Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James of the Games. And today, I'm very excited. Last week, I took 5 hours to play/narrate Radical Dreamers, the interstitial visual novel that bridges the gap, allegedly, between Chrono Trigger and its erstwhile sequel, Chrono Cross. So, it was cool. I enjoyed it. And there were certainly some Chrono Trigger connections. Luco was referred to directly in the text. I didn't pick up on it at the moment it was happening. There's a big revelation at the end about the character Kid when she gets access to the time egg, the Chrono Trigger, and has all these visions. I didn't pick up at the time that was telling me that Kid was actually Schala from Chrono Trigger, who in an alternate timeline where she had been sent forward in time to get away from the Ice Age or something. Odd I didn't make that connection, since I did realize that Maggio was a stand-in for Magus. Perhaps that one was just easier. I guess if Kid's name was Shaka or something, I would have been like, that's Schala. But at any rate, it was pretty cool. And now I'm going to start Chrono Cross proper, which I've never played. Never played it at the time. Big fan of Chrono Trigger. Played that many times. Like I imagine a lot of folks my age. But I've never followed up with the sequel. And for a reason that is probably applicable. Oh dear. The music volume is very loud in the mix. And utterly inaudible to me. One moment. I want to hear the music of this game. So let me see if I can strike a balance. Okay, right now, I'm failing to strike a balance. Yeah, it's in the monitor, allegedly. I just have... Apparently, it's just my only choice if I want to hear the music in the monitor. Koopa! Welcome! Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to mess around with the audio on my own time. For now, I'm just not going to get to enjoy the Celtic-inspired music of this game's soundtrack, which is a shame, because I've heard great things about the soundtrack and great things about the game. Never played it at the time, for a reason that I bet a lot of folks my age didn't play it at the time, which is that when it came out, all the reviews focused on saying, hey, this isn't really a sequel to Chrono Cross. It's just some game. Chrono's not even in it, you know? And that put a lot of, like 14-year-olds, as I was at the time, off of playing the game. So, I don't think, Koopa, that this version has an arrange... I think what they did do is made the graphics nicer. And while with my retro PC Let's Plays, I have made a point of often enjoying them as they were and not going for, fan remakes or various upgrades. I'm not enough of a purist that I want to look at PlayStation 1 graphics for many hours now in 2022. So I'm going to play with the remastered sprite graphics. Oh, I should be reading this. For certainty back then, we loved so many, yet hated so much. We hurt others and were hurt ourselves, yet even then, we ran like the wind, whilst our laughter echoed under cerulean skies. Alright, we've got some flying things. Yeah, this is cool. Looks good so far. In that classic style, like, obviously, full motion video of this level was in and of itself, the apex of artistic achievement and what seemed possible when I was 13 years old. I was always thrilled when a full motion video cutscene started. And yeah, this is nice. I'm jealous that I cannot hear the music. That I can see is the music too loud relative to my voice, Koopa? I'm not the best judge of what the visual bars mean on the other side of things. But alright. Staring out over the waves, she turns to the camera. She smiles. Ooh, a fetching lady with blue eyes. I'm guessing that's Kid. I found out. The only things I know about this game, besides that it's a sort of sequel to Chrono Trigger, and that it has Celtic-inspired music, the only other thing I know is that the main characters are Serge and Kid. I'm guessing it's not the same timeline as Radical Dreamers, but maybe it is? Who knows? I'll find out. Yes, very late 90s anime eyes. You can see how Serge gets lost in them so easily. Tasty mango black iced tea. Alright, controller controls. Well, I will be controlling this game with the controller, so I should quickly check this out. Oh, go figure. A is to talk or confirm, and B is to run or cancel. Y is to open key item menu. X goes to the window. I think I will be fine. Oh, you can turn off random battles and change the speed. I may or may not take advantage of that. I am just not a name changer. And especially now, I've already become attached to Serge and Kid through enjoying Radical Dreamers. What did you think of Radical Dreamers, Cuba? Oh, I may not be getting sound in the monitor. Huh, weird. I wonder why there's a button for no random battles. Maybe they just got used to sticking that in their updated remakes. I'm actually really glad to hear that. That was a question in my mind, was whether they would keep the Chrono Trigger style, which I'm amazed more games have not aped. Like more JRPGs didn't do all the encounters are built into the field. I understand why they don't all do it, but I don't understand why more haven't. What is it, Serge? You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now. Oi! Come on, Serge. Caught ya. Oof. Yeah, it certainly has. It's got that tone, Cuba. It's. I really liked it. Like the story itself is simple as hell. It's like they go in the house, they go from room to room. Occasionally something happens. Doesn't take long, but it's really well written within those parameters, and certainly like a lot of sad themes, and of course, even though it's not our Luca, like finding out that Luca's been killed, that's sad. Doesn't feel good. Just you wait, Lynx. Today's gonna be the day of reckoning. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good. Hehehe. Serge! Serge remembers. He's got to go. Is Serge a silent, Chrono-esque protagonist? I guess I'll find out pretty quickly. And here we are. That seems like the kind of thing they would add. I've got direction options, but I'm guessing they both just loop around. Ooh. So these upgraded 3D models, so far, look great. Like, they merge beautifully, I think, with the pre-rendered art, the backgrounds. The pre-rendered backgrounds of the PlayStation era have held up much more than the sprites and the fusion. Yeah. I haven't played... Okay. So we're not in the field. I think that probably would have been a lot trickier to accomplish on PlayStation 1 than it was on the Super Nintendo. I don't know what the heck I just did. Like, I know I did a basic attack. I don't know what those numbers meant. Okay. Now you attack, kid. Do a 1. Do a 1 again. Do a 3. Do a 2. Perhaps I'll read up about what this means, or perhaps the game will tell me at some point. At any rate, We've beaten a robot. Excellent. Okay, so I can tell, obviously, as Squaresoft often likes to do, that within the traditional turn-based battle system, there's something else going on here that I don't get yet. But we won our first battle against some basic robots, so that's good. Okay, not a non-experience-based character advancement. Use remaining power and elements from this battle for healing? Yeah, sure. Max our healing without using consumables. Elements used, recover all. What does that mean? I don't know. But I bet I'll have it figured out by the time mastery or even basic comprehension of the system turns out to be important to the game. Now, I don't know exactly what Serge, Kid, and Korcha are up to here, although I would wager that they are up to some kind of heist or treasure hunting based on who Serge and Kid were in Radical Dreamers, which may or may not hold here, so I don't know. Oh, I can get up to that bunch of holes there, so I suppose I should. Easily avoiding the battle, but then I'm just up here. Nothing. Okay. Let's fight some bats. Okay. Huh, that's really interesting to know. So I shouldn't expect Korcha to have any major important character development in the course of this dungeon. I guess another thing I do know about this game, both because I've been told, but also because it's very, very strongly indicated by the cover art, there are a lot of characters. Like a lot of characters that can join your party. So I guess the idea is it takes the core of Serge and Kid and then just does some kind of roulette with the remaining, or some selection of the remaining characters. That's neat. Great. There was a Cure Plus element, I guess. We used it. We're healed. Whatever. Onwards and forwards. I'm really, really sad that this thing won't give me music in my monitor. 1 second. Let me mess around with this a little bit more. Like, why is there no just like monitor volume? Or is there and I just don't know where it is? Oh, no. Live during the stream is not the time to be figuring this out. So I'll just have to live. Oh, like your record playtime. I totally busted. This is not for the same reason, but when I played Ultima 5, I busted my GOG Galaxy app time counter because I accidentally left the game on I was streaming on Saturdays and Sundays, and I finished on Saturday, saved the game, and then just left it on and didn't go back to my computer till the next day. Wait. Nothing? I even put the controller down. I was so confident I was about to launch a conversation scene there. Alright, we'll keep looking. Keep on searching. Avoid the robot there. Let's go down. See what's down below. At this stage, yeah, I know absolutely nothing about what the plot of this game is going to be. I assume it will involve time travel or dimensional travel or something like that. as far as I can tell, the big thing that Radical Dreamers, besides just getting us attached to a version, at least, of Kid and Serge, the nearest thing I can tell that it was doing was just establishing, for the benefit of the player, that in a time travel universe, there can be completely different timelines. And so don't expect this Serge and Kid to remember the stuff that happened in Radical Dreamers and accept this as a sequel to Chrono Trigger, even though Frog is not going to join your party. Okay. Where else can I go? Down here. I guess that's just back the way I came, though. Uh-oh. Have I already gotten myself all lost and confused? Let me go back. Make sure that I'm at least aware of the path back. Were these in fact two different pathways? They were in fact two different pathways. It's valuable information. Except that this room just looks into the room that I thought I was about to trigger a scene in when I got to. Let's go back to that room. Since there are not that many options of places to travel. And nothing so much as that room is says, hey, you know, this is a place to go. It's got a glowing thing above the door. It's got stuff in it. All the classic signs of a room of some significance. So far, I find the battle system, obviously, like, there's not going to be any challenge, and therefore no need to engage with the tactics or learn anything about the system at this stage. No? Just nothing? Just nothing? What's the time shift? Oh. No? Okay. What key items do I have? Oh, okay. Controlling the flow of time is actually very specifically a thing in the game. And not a remake thing that lets you just make battles go faster or something. Okay. I can slow time down. So I get here. There just doesn't seem to be anything to do. Okay. Cupa, I have a general policy of asking people not to tell me, not to like give things away and let me figure it out for myself. But if, oh wait, I see it now. The thing has changed. I was about to say, if I'm just missing something absurdly dumb, I'm not that attached to running into the same few rooms and pressing the interact button. But now that the thingy ding is glowing, I've got a real strong feeling that is my that's my target. So here we go. Attack the Cybot. Hit it. Hit it, Serge. Yeah, do a 2 again. Do a 1. Do a 1. Great. Don't yet know what that means, but it adds something. You know, there's a little bit more going on in the process of attacking. And I also see there's a field effect. I do not know what that means. Oh, a kill for Korcha. Kid's actually getting roughed up. Korcha can do something with elements? What do we have? Aqua Beam. Sure. Seize the Aqua Beam, Korcha. And hit this robot with it. Alright. I don't think that did anything too impressive. Okay. I think choosing the yellow, the one that turned yellow, seemed to do a lot of damage, but I'm not sure if I'm just reading things in to try to get to a point of some understanding. Alright, fully healed, using a leftover Cure Plus. So I guess there are elements like in the air that can be drawn on during the battles or something. Perhaps it'll teach me. Perhaps I'll eventually be forced to read the manual. Which I've actually gotten into the habit of for the old PC games. But haven't yet made the leap into being similarly responsible when I play PlayStation game. More used to just diving in and figuring it out. Oi! What the bloody hell just happened? What are we doing out here? Wow, bugger! What's so high up? Is this thing floating? Apologies for the accent work on kid. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick an accent for her and watch some videos at some point in this Let's Play. Did it feel like your body passed through the floor just now? Sure is some fort. Eh, Serge? You alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We didn't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? Alright. Yeah, Serge is acting weird because he stopped speaking altogether. This Serge is way less hapless. Even without the sound cues, the HD rumble let me know that something was coming towards the door. Whoa. And then all of a sudden, a flash, a vision. Serge with a bloody knife and a wicked grin standing over a slain kid. And then Serge. I'm assuming that's kid's voice. Good morning, Serge. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. This might not be kid talking. What this is, of course, is a clear reference to the beginning of Chrono Trigger, where the very first thing that happens in the game is that Chrono's mom's like, Chrono, good morning, Chrono, get up, sleepyhead. You're gonna miss the Millennial Fair. Serge wakes up, puts up his blinds, the sun shines in. Not a lot of object descriptions to be accessed through pressing A in the room. Hello then. Okay, yes, so. Good morning, Serge. You're finally up. The sun's already reached high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Leena this morning? Oh, wow. Yeah, Cuba, that's a great setup. Because one thing I've noticed in the promotional shots or the few screen captures I've seen of the game, I found this setting, this kind of like beachy, by the ocean seaside setting, very appealing. And it matches up pretty well with it being summer here. Although I am just in an apartment building in the middle of the city. I can see the ocean from here. We are right by the shore. British, hail. Yeah, do I have plans to meet with Leena? I don't know. Jeez, I don't remember. Leena came by to see if you were up, but you, young man, were still off in Never Never Land. You shouldn't break promises like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. Yeah, Mom. I assume Marge is Serge's mom by the fantasy naming property of of people having very similar combinations in their of consonants and vowels in their given names. I was actually just watching Lord of the Rings 2 Towers last night for the first time since it was like a new film, and I was Boromir and Faramir. We need our two sons should their first name should say like, hey, these two, they're related. Alright, well, let's go around and talk to people. Serge, check out this sawfish. Awesome, ain't it? Poppy caught it down south by the El Nido Triangle. Nobody likes going down there, though. They all say it's creepy. But this sucker sure looks tasty. Mmm. That's a great fish, kid. Good job. For showing it to me. You didn't do anything, I don't think. Yo, Serge. What do you think of this sawfish? Have you ever seen one of this size? This has got to be from the legendary Dragon King Palace. Wouldn't you agree, Serge? Yeah, you're probably right. I'm humoring him. You think so too? I knew it, I just knew it! If it really is true, then from here on out, happiness will be rolling into my life. Business will pick up, money will start pouring in, I'll be able to repair my roof, varnish my boat, buy a new sail, eat as much squid gut pasta as I want up in Termina. Life is good. Yeah, right. Who am I kidding? It'd definitely be too good to be true. But thanks anyway, Serge. Thanks for playing along. Okay, I'm glad he caught on. I would have felt bad if I had left him deluded about his hopes in life. I'm stepping up my provisions for the stream. I finally dug out my teapot after the move, so I have a whole lot of iced tea to enjoy as I go through here. Here, give this to a girl you like. Serge received the Komodo scale without lifting a finger. I wish the legend was true, though. Dragon King Palace. There aren't enough dreams out there lately. Yeah. Just regular life. So prosaic. Let's take a look here. Komodo scale. The colorful scale of a large lizard used to make the necklaces that are all the rage in Arni village. So one thing I can tell right off is that this element system is going to sort of simultaneously replace magic and items. That's the sense I'm getting, since the items choice here takes me directly to key items as opposed to consumables. Okay, can't save here. I should create a save when I get a chance. At least, this is not Quest for Glory or Starflight. I don't think I'm very likely to instantly die if I go outside at the wrong time. It's just like a lightning storm. Serge is injured. Serge is dead. Or like Quest for Glory, like step in between the mushrooms, and so the fairies make you dance until you die. Yo, Sergi! Hey, Una. I heard you totally blew off Leena this morning. I didn't think you had it in you. That was real gutsy of you. I guess that kind of shows her who's boss, eh? Don't tell her I said so, but my sister's a bit too quick to lash out. Oh, yeah? I couldn't say. I don't think I've ever seen a screenshot with the character portraits from the original. Certainly this is a nice little portrait. And very clearly represents the character being depicted by the 3D model, which is good. Sister, could you, make her be a little nicer to me? You have my support all the way. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Now, to whatever extent this Serge is connected to the Serge of Radical Dreamers, there's no way his sleeping in and blowing off Leena plan was a plan. Oh, I like this. Obviously, I'm going to be able to get to that dock by some other pathway. This is really nice. Reminds me of the opening of Wind Waker. Legend of Zelda, the Wind Waker. Good morning, Serge. Don't tell me you just woke up. Don't you know that the early bird gets the worm? Leena's over there on the pier. Looks like her mother asked her to babysit. But wasn't I just talking to... Yeah, just that kind of... that coastal community. Folks who all, you know, small town. We got the nice little tiny homes, but we all live close together. And we're all outside anyway because it's so nice. I mean, they're not all outside, but it's got that feel. I like it. Hey, Serge, you know who's popular among the village girls these days? Or what? A necklace made from Komodo dragon scales, you know, those monsters that eat fire. I want to get some for Kiki, but there's no way I can beat those monsters. Oh no. If I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix. Well, kid, I'm not giving you my Komodo dragon scale, because... sounds like I blew off a fiery-tempered young lady. So having the Komodo dragon scale might come in handy there. Isn't my Selena cute? Daddy found her by the Lizard Rock. A lot of baby Komodo dragons play out there. I guess it's kind of like their hangout. And you know what, Serge? Don't tell anyone what I'm about to tell you, okay? It's a secret. Lolo said he was going to get me some Komodo dragon scales. What should I do? You should reject Lolo in favor of the kid who didn't get you any scales, because he's not brave enough. Looking out for my buddy here. Hello there, Serge. Word has it the Komodo dragon scales are quite I've heard, oh my goodness. They do not want you to miss that point. So you're collecting them too, huh? What? To make a silly little necklace? Yeah, that's right. Well said, Serge. You truly are a man of the sea. They don't call me a Komodo dragon expert for nothing. Let me give you some pointers. Clean out your ears and listen well, Serge. This is truly top secret. My super duper secret number 1. Rock and roll to trap the sucker. Secret number 2. Use the lay of the land and make a surprise attack. Secret number 3. There is always one that likes to play tag. Run with all your might. Now beware. Komodo dragons are mighty cautious, and they run at high speeds. You must face them with your wits, courage, and tenacity. Use your lightning start and run like the wind. Whip past them with all your might. Actually, I guess there's no point overtaking them. Anyhow, it's all about guts, my boy. So once you catch up to one, you must fight. Kick that little sucker's butt. But don't get your own butt kicked. That's all I can teach you about the ways of an expert. Now go, Serge. Go for the gold and bring forth a brighter tomorrow. Sorry. Got a little carried away, sir. Anyway, it appears the expert level knowledge amounts to kicking butt, but not getting your own butt kicked. I'll see if I can remember those tenets. One Komodo dragon's going to want to chase me, I guess, when I'm in the dragon area. Looks like the Viper Festival will be cancelled again this year. Our only celebration of El Nido Archipelago down the drain. Hasn't been anything good to talk about since the army from Pore took over all the islands 3 years ago. We wouldn't have to put up with this situation if General Viper and the Dragoons were still here. Lack of Dragoons was a problem in Radical Dreamers as well. For the very, very dark reason that they'd all been betrayed and massacred. Yo, Serge, have you heard anything about the group of thieves up on the mainland? I haven't heard anything, but I've been having these dreams. I haven't. You really haven't been keeping up, have you? It's pretty big news, even in El Nido. Those mysterious thieves have broken into a bunch of houses up on the mainland. They're cold-blooded bastards. They'll go to any extreme to get money or jewels. Even the powerful nation of Borat can't seem to get a hold of them. I think they call themselves the Radical Dreamers. Wouldn't want to run into those bandits. Yeah, it's the intimidating name that really makes you want to avoid them. crazy dreamers. I got a feeling Serge is gonna meet up with these radical dreamers at some point. I don't know. Just call it a hunch. Why, hello, Serge. Do you want to hear the real truth about the world? Yeah, lay it on me. Insanity leads to chaos, then to solitude. The fruitless effort of adding meaning to what is meaningless. A lone crimson tear falls to the sea. The echo of the remaining star cries out in the infinite vacuum. The least I can do is send my distant prayers over the wind of time, setting sail on dreams. Well, how'd you like it, Serge? Were you moved? I've been dreaming about becoming a poet since I was little. I want to cross the continent and make a name for myself with just a pencil and paper. But look at me. I'm in this puny village in the middle of nowhere, waitressing in this rundown shack. What you say about my restaurant? You can quit any time, you know? Yikes! Just kidding, I was just kidding. I was just saying how good the work environment is. Okay. So, one step to becoming a successful poet is to work up enough courage in your poetry that you can ask people if they want to hear your latest poem, instead of this nonsense where you say, I'm going to tell you the truth about the world, and then you just recite your poetry at me. Hamana, hamana, hamana. Sure is pretty. What a knockout that dancer Miki is. Port Tanner Termina has its share of dancers, but no one, I say no one, compares to Miki. But mind you, I've never actually seen Miki dance. Oh, how I would love to see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. That doesn't make it better, man. Oh, Serge, don't tell Grandma about this. Yeah, I can't imagine myself wanting to go talk to Grandma about Grandpa's arm jiggling thing. So don't worry. Well now, you're an Arni. What brings you here to this quiet seaside village? Oh, it's you, Serge. Just don't be going near Hydra marshes to the east if you go outside. Don't you run into those evil dwarves and that Hydra now. Say, why don't you go talk to the village chief before you set out? His house is just past those gates down yonder. Well, sure, I should talk to the village chief, but set out on what, man? I'm not aware of being on a quest yet. Why, hello there, Serge. Can I interest you in something? Have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Yeah, sure. Show me your elements. Element shop. So what do we got here? Yeah. Okay, so elements are the consumable items of the game. Fair enough. Obviously, the colors indicate... Okay. I was going to say, they're either like a literal elemental affiliation, which is what I think it is, like red is fire and blue. Because the other possibility was that it's indicating recovery versus attack versus... I'm not sure. I vaguely remember Snapple elements. I'm not certain, you know, if they were the inspiration here or if it's just a funny accident. Okay, so cure costs a lot. We already have one. One allocated, but not stockpiled. Right now, for now, I will go on the assumption that allocated means in your possession and stockpiled means in some kind of box somewhere. Okay. So Serge has the sea swallow, a large oar made from a giant fishbone, and ivory mail. I'm not going to buy anything yet because I don't know what's happening. I don't know if this Leena is going to join the party. Maybe she'll need equipment. So I'll wait until I've talked to the NPCs and I have a sense of what's next. Hello, Serge. Beautiful day today, isn't it? Sure feels great outside. Just being able to bask in the sun all day is a nice change. They say the rain cleanses one's spirit, but at our age, we've had enough cleansing. Yes, sir. I wonder if those soldiers are back at work digging that hole now the rains have subsided. I don't know what they're up to, but it seems like soldiers are digging up all of Fossil Valley. I can't figure out what they're thinking. Why would they want to dig up a place like that? I'm going to say they are either literally looking for fossils, or they're looking for something worse than a fossil, but equally ancient and lost. Perhaps we'll find out as the game goes on. Pier's up ahead. Listen, don't be messing with those boats. I'm sure you understand. A boat is like a limb to our fishing. Pull any stunts like last time and I'll whack you in the head. Like, what do you mean last time? What did I do? Did Leena pressure me into doing it? Ha! Wow, that kid really went for it. That was a serious cannonball. You got serious horizontal distance on that cannonball. And now he's swimming. That's charming. So, obviously, this is a fisherman. We're delaying the gratification of talking to Leena. Oh, it's you, Serge. Beautiful day, huh? Yeah, caught me dozing off there. By the way, Serge, do you like the sea? Well, I hope so. Yes. Oh, really? Yeah. Sea sure is great, but just remember, Serge, don't take it too lightly. Usually, you'll find the sea to be vast, deep, full of strength and energy, but yet kind and gentle. But once it becomes angry, it can turn into the most frightening monster you've ever seen, engulfing everything. Close your eyes, prick up your ears. Can you hear the cries of the countless men swallowed by the sea? The hidden secret that the sea whispers. Now, I can't hear anything, but it's a monitor volume issue. I recommend you learn to sense the mood of the sea. That's it. If you don't want to join the fellows already on the bottom. Yeah. I certainly don't want to join those fellows. You're late, Serge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose? That's not a good voice. You're late, Serge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose? You promised you'd go get some Komodo dragon scales for my necklace, remember? Since you were late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids. Woo! Serge, Leena, look at me! Look at them. Come on, you guys should join us. Feels really good. Yeah, it's a nice, simple outfit, but not as ornate as Squaresoft outfits will eventually get. And she's not wearing 7,000 belts. Just simple, understated. The red hair, the green bandana, the bright eyes, the gigantic anime eyes. Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now. Okay, gotcha. Kids sure have it easy. Remember when we were like that? Not a single care or worry on our minds? How each day lasted an eternity, filled with newness, fun, and excitement? But the important thing now is not our childhood, but my Komodo dragon scale necklace. Threw the word dragon in there. Yes! We have to face up to reality and live each day anew! Leena, we're like, what, like 17 years old? I don't think we need to be this mournful for our lost youth yet. So, I want you to go to Lizard Rock and get some scales for me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids, and it's your fault, because you were late. Once you've collected some Komodo dragon scales, I'll catch up with you at Opasa Beach. Is that okay, Serge? Sure, no problem. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Okay then, don't just stand around. Go collect some scales at Lizard Rock. Let's see. I think 3 should be enough. Good luck, Serge. I'm counting on you. Alright, Leena. I'll go. So, What's the way to Lizard Rock? Did the character who told me about Lizard Rock tell me? Was it this guy? Yeah. No. It's not him. Was it just the old man? The expert? I mean, there are only 2 directions to go. It seems very likely I could also find the Lizard Rock by choosing one direction, and if that doesn't work, choosing the other direction. Yeah, gotta make the silly necklace. He's an older gentleman, so he doesn't remember that we just had this conversation. Okay, no. I'm anticipating this game not having a... What am I looking for here? Not having a world map in the Chrono Trigger style. But that would certainly make it pretty easy for me. Oh, no, this guy... Yeah, not enough dreams, buddy. The Chrono Trigger world map is just like a mini screen with no random battles where every location you can visit is labeled before you go into it. Hi, Serge. I, Ganji, know all and see all. I can tell you all you need to know about using key items. Tell me, Ganji. Good, I'd be happy to. Listen carefully now. When you want to give someone a key item, get within talking distance and press Y. This will bring up the item menu. Then pick the item which you hand over, confirm your selection. If all goes well, the person should respond. It's the same procedure for when you want to use a key item at a specific location. Just select the item you wish to use. No need to worry about making mistakes. The item won't disappear if there's no response. And that's about it. Come to me anytime you should have any questions, boy. The record of fate tells me not to go out to sea today. And that's why I'm here for the chief's lecture. Go against the record of fate, you'll regret it for sure. Days like this, it's best to take it easy. We should all live in harmony with fate. Are you the chief, sir? Oh, Serge. How goes it? How would you like to join everyone for my lecture? Today's lecture is the fundamentals of attack and the art of elements. I'm thrilled for this lecture, sir. Sure. Excellent. Because I had this dream, and in the dream I didn't understand anything about the attacks or the elements. True man you are. Well then, let's get on with it. Alright. I'm just going to do the tutorial without reading the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not going to hold back. And then you tell me. First, here's some basic advice on attacking, so listen up, youngin'. Oh, I was gonna say, why do you let me hit him a bunch before we start the training? But I guess he had to get a sense of my technique so he could advise me. Oh, there we go. There! This is already a lot of information. Weak, strong, fierce. Different accuracy or hit percentage values, don't you? I didn't know all of that, but now I can put it all together. Each time you hit your opponent, each of these values increases, making it easier for your next attack to hit its mark. Great. So start with weak shots, with the highest chance of succeeding, build up to strong and fierce blows. Rather than attacking willy-nilly, you want to build up the hit percentage. If the fierce attacks don't hit home, you're just wasting your energy. I getcha. Weak. Strong. Miss. You missed with the fierce. Okay. Well, let's try this. Weak. Missed. Weak. Hit. Weak. Hit. Strong. Fierce. I was out of time. I mean, strong twice. Sometimes it pays to just go right in. Oof. A little bit for the old man here. It paid off. But okay. Well, take his advice. This didn't work out at all. At least I bonked him with the next one. Next. Elements. So when you use an element, the color of that element's attribute remains on the battlefield in the form of the field effect. Uh-oh. I hear a cat bellowing for my attention. Pardon me, folks. Brief intermission. I'll be right back. All right, back at her. Although I gotta make a mental note to myself to jump up again in a few minutes and run back up there because cat wanted a drink, so the tap's going. Never ever let your cats drink from the tap because they're animals. So they once they know they can get moving water, it's very difficult to accustom them back to drinking still water. And cats live for a very long time. All right. Okay. All right. So consecutive use of an element makes it more effective. So if we make the whole field thing blue, okay, so he's using the element, turn blue, and that inverted the blue, so it's the center element. Well, I'll cure myself. It's my only option. I'm gonna guess what we're looking at there, yeah. So we've got three little, the small circle is the most recent element and moving out from there. Choose attack to do some damage to get it started. And the weak, strong, or fierce attacks, okay. Current level is the number that appears above the level symbol under your name. Okay. That's not intuitive. Then you actually need to land the hits. And then discharging the accumulated powers by using the elements. When you built up some power, you choose the element option from the battle menu. You use the element option. Gray colored rectangle plates appear on the screen, don't you? Don't they? Sure. Those plates are the elements you currently have allotted. So why don't you try using one of the blue elements you have there, boy? They won't disappear when you use them. You just can't use them again for the rest of this battle. Okay. You enter another battle, you can use them again. Just gotta use the proper timing for, yeah. Difficult battles require proper strategy, or proper tactics, to be precise. Some elements, though, just disappear, like tablet. And they are called consumables, and they have the X1 in front of their names. They don't come back. The benefit of them is that you can have up to 5 of them in the same element grid space. So then you can use several of them in the same battle, unlike basic elements which normally can only be used once in any bound battle. That's why consumable elements also have a number such as ×5 after their names. It's the number you currently hold in that grid position. That goes down when the elements are used, but you can restock more for next time. More about actually using them. Each time you use an element, your element power level will go down. It's just simple subtraction. If you're currently at level 3 and use an X1 tablet at level 1 in your element grid, okay, the element power, fair enough. You use elements anytime, so long as your stamina value is above 1. So in this case, you'll still be able to use elements with a power level of up to level 2 right after using the X1 tablet element. Did you get the gist of it, Sonny? No. Sort of. Maybe. There's elements. In that sense, I got the gist. But I think you, Radius, I think you set me on the path to understanding what the fuck you're talking about. Build up a little power, use an element, build up a little more power, use another element, repeating it over and over, that's okay. Or you can build your element to the max and unleash a barrage of elements one after the other, that's also no problem. Use whatever works. Sure. Hordes of monsters out there that you'll never be able to defeat with physical attacks alone. You're gonna need to master elements to get by. It's worth a long lecture. The explanation is over. Let's try and use one now. Okay. I guess I gotta attack to build up my radius. Let's do a couple of weaks. And then a strong. Of course it misses. Then a fierce. At least we landed the fierce there. See? Field is completely blue. Any blue elements you use now will surely pack a punch. Okay. So the elements are magnified by the field effect. I'm at element level 2. Try this one out. Well, I don't want to try this out, sir. Ow! Andy's killed me. Oh, is that too much for you? Sorry about that, young'un. When there's a lot of blue in the field effect attributes, the elements of the opposite color will be weakened. Blue is the opposite of red. Chromatically, that doesn't make any sense, but it's true in the mind of a child, so I will be able to keep track of that. Try to discern your enemy's attack pattern. Fill the field with the opposite color of his attacks as a defense. And then he revives me. I haven't lost my element power. But I can't use Cure. I shouldn't use... What does he want me to do? Why can I not use Cure right now? I'm not clear on it. But I should attack. Ah. Oh, how was that? You learned something there, boy? I guess it's time to bring this lesson to an end. Here you go. Ha! The village elder loves beating up the children of the village to help them. Pooped already, huh? And you're still so young. Ah well, Don't let it get you down. Come in again anytime, Sonny. Thank you, sir. This was enlightening. I did everything just as Chief Radius told me, and now the aches of my body are completely gone. What a fine man our chief is. Skilled, competent, caring. I heard he was quite a warrior in his prime. You could learn much from our chief and grow up to be a great man like Radius. And perhaps I shall. Oh, here's a fellow. Excuse me. Yo! My name's Toma the 14th. People usually put the Great Explorer in front of my name. So the Great Explorer, Toma the 14th. Nice to meet you. I was just looking around for treasure. I got a sixth sense, you know. Yo, I wasn't gardening. I was really looking for treasure. I believed you until you said that thing just now about how you were not gardening. It had never occurred to me that you were actually gardening, Toma. The Great Explorer, Toma the 14th. Time sure does fly. Chief Radius has been living here for 4 years already. He's such a bright, cheerful man. Everyone in the village really likes him. He's only been here 4 years, and he's the chief? How's the chief decided? What's the political structure of this little village? I wish he could stay here forever. I mean, he's very old. Maybe he'll die before he moves on. That's exactly right, Serge. There it is. The record of fate. Records everything, good or bad. If you happen to cross one of these, don't forget to record everything you've done so far. Think of how terrible it would be if you lost your past. There wouldn't be anything you could do about it. No cutting in line, Serge. Back of the line. Okay, we can't use this save point. If you listen closely, the record of fate will tell you lots of things, like what you should be doing next. When you can't hear anything more, well, I guess it means you don't have a future. When that happens, you should just go home and go to sleep. There isn't anything you can do to change fate. That's serious stuff, little girl. Oh, it's you, Serge. I think the chief is outside. He said he was going to teach some self-defense. He may be old, but he still has some fight left in him. Kids better not misbehave, or else the chief will have to crack down on you all. I bet. Excuse me, sir. Huh? A named character, but no portrait. We came all the way out here in search of the legendary treasure, but our funds ran out. Want someone cleaning in here to do some yard work. We gotta do something to cover our expenses. If I knew this was gonna happen, would have tried to persuade Sir Toma to look out for treasure on the Xenan continent. Okay, so Toma, there's the Great Explorer, Toma the 14th. There's your out. You tell people that the gardening is just, you know, it's how you get the funds for the treasure hunt. All right, shutting off that tap, and then we'll go hunt some Komodo dragons inside. Okay, adventure time. There's only one other option to leave town. We don't want to go too far east, I'm told. Oh, hey, it does have a Chrono Trigger world map. Excellent. Hey, Waffle Syrup. Welcome. You've missed very little, but I'll catch you up. First, first Serge, Kid, and some third character who Koopa has informed me is randomly chosen from the game's cast are on like a heist in a temple, and then they get to a big door, and then the door opens, and then Serge has a vision where he's holding a bloody knife standing over who I think was Kid, but standing over a dead woman with a weird smile on his face. And then he wakes up in his seaside town where he lives. And he doesn't know Kid. He's just here. He has a sort of girlfriend named Leena who wants a Komodo dragon scale necklace. So I've got to find Lizard Rock, success, and beat up Komodo dragons until I get 2 more of their scales, because I was given 1 scale as a gift and she only wants 3. So this is it. My first foray into adventuring. Yeah, this place, and welcome Holmes, by the way. This place has so far, a great feel. I am really digging this. The slightly updated character models also help. Game looks nice. They blend better than I remember any polygons ever blending with a pre-rendered background. Alright. Oh no. The one thing was actually 2 things. Now I'm outnumbered. It's okay. They're just beach bums. They have innate blue. So I guess if I could make the element thing red, it would be to my advantage, but I can only do that with consumables. Oh, come on. Land some hits, Serge. Oh yeah, got him with the fierce. Oh, is the volume not there for the stream? Hold on. Here, keep me posted as I adjust this. Like, how's that? Better? Okay, that's as loud as I can make it, and now I can hear it too. The monitor makes it look to me like the music. Okay, hold on. Tell me how about now? Is that any good? It looks really loud on the monitor compared to my voice. How about this? Okay, I'm guessing that good came in just Alright, let's try this. Let me know if there are any problems, but I can kind of hear the music now. It's still not very loud in the monitor, relative to how loud or not loud it obviously is to the audience, which is a shame. But okay, here we go. Took one down, the other one hasn't even attacked. I'm just gonna go with this guy. Oh no. Missing that attack. And my turn ran out. I ran out of actions. Don't know exactly what determines when you run out of actions. Although now I do at least know. I've won. When an option turns yellow, I know that that's saying, hello, Hail Stimpinski! Welcome. Doing Chrono Cross. A game I've never played before. Found a humor. What does that mean? What are spoils? Does that go to items? No. Does it go to elements? I don't know. Element level 1. Whatever. Don't need to understand this right now. It can come as we go. I've heard nothing but great things about the soundtrack, Cooper, and I can kind of tell that it's good. It's not quite loud enough for me to really appreciate it. I found Fireball. I'm guessing that is an element. Yeah, the classic dividing line. I mean, there are many, but between your Western RPGs and your JRPGs is the relative likely age of your protagonist. The CRPG addict has this whole thing where one of his okay, now I know what the Komodo dragons look like. I gotta catch them in order to get their scales. Oh, I get it. I can move this, can I? Oh, but I probably wanted to do that from the other side. Block off egress. I guess, is it too late now? Yeah. Well, perhaps I can leave the screen and come back. But yeah, gotta find those Komodo dragons, I gotta catch them. The old man gave me advice on doing it, but I don't know that it was super helpful. Wait, I have these changing time buttons. I don't know if those will actually... No, because they slow or accelerate Serge as well. Okay, I can go down, but not back up. That's pretty straightforward stuff. What's this? Whatever it is, I can't interact with it. Okay. So this thing is on the run. It's going in a circle. I am a little bit faster than it. I'm gaining on it. Can I just run it down as long as it's... I mean, if it's not going to come up with a better plan for fleeing, we're going to catch it. Alright. Mission accomplished. Okay. I guess I'll take this guy just... I don't know why. Take the guy who I'm not that concerned about it first. So you see, attack 1s, for anyone just joining me, when I get those 3 numbers, 1 is a weak attack, 2 is a strong attack, and 3 is a fierce attack. And you can see, you probably put together what the hit percentages mean. And so landing hits makes all of your hit percentages go up. Boom. And then, you need to make good choices. Obviously, weak attacks do less damage, but are more likely to land, even at the very base level. So there's some tactics there when you make your attack. Xenogears is another game that actually, Xenogears, I should say, is a game that I did enjoy at the time. Only got killed 2 Komodo dragons and was only able to get 1 scale out of the deal. How about that? Hey, there's a treasure. Can I get down in the swamp water? Nah, doesn't look like it. It's over here to the left. Is there another Komodo dragon? Oh, there was an autosave. Opasa Beach. Ah, that's where... Oh, I can even pick which screen I go into. On the assumption that it wants me to catch each of the 2 Komodo dragons, which could easily be a false assumption. I'm going to try this again. Lock off the hole, and then, if I come at him from the top, will he run into the cave and be stuck? Yes. Haha! Got him! Even with the fact that these are ultimately PlayStation 1 graphics, I think they did a really nice job. Oh, thank goodness. I had 2 misses, so I didn't have a very good chance with that. 72% actually. So obviously you have I can tell you have X number of actions related to that filling up vertical bar per turn. And so if you beat one enemy before you've used all your actions, you have another chance. Oh, I'd already taken him out with the weak. I don't think the Komodo dragons aren't really here to test my mastery of strategy or battle tactics. My hit points went up. Presumably, like, I'm guessing this is a Saga-esque leveling system. So I took some damage, so I healed. And now I understand, because I have one cure element, I can use it once per battle. And if I don't use it, then that menu at the end of the battle lets me choose to use it to heal up. To a degree, with most Squaresoft RPGs of the late Super Nintendo to this era, there's a lot of commonality in how the battle systems function, but then you gotta figure out the variations in the notes, and similarly, I guess, with character development. Actually, no, not similarly. Most Squaresoft games do not use the Saga-esque your stats go up based on their use. Most Squaresoft RPGs are just doing experience points. And then levels. But right now, both of the RPGs... I guess, no, I'm playing 3 RPGs right now. And none of them have experience-based systems. I thought that Leena was going to be waiting for me when I had 3 Komodo scales. Do I not have 3? Or does the game want me to earn 3 before Leena will show up? I mean, I could easily go back to Komodo Beach, see if I can find a 3rd one, and that's the answer. Start at Lizard Rock North. But I'm guessing the dragons won't respawn. So if I can't find a 3rd one, then I know that I was supposed to just get the gifted one. But then it can often be a struggle with any RPG. When you know... Oh, here it is. There was another path. You can often tell what you're supposed to accomplish in an RPG without knowing how to accomplish it. Okay, this dude just dove into the water? What's my scheme going to be here with this guy? Can I dive into the water? Nope. Serge lives by the sea. Oh, hey. What is this? Ah! And I let it get me from behind. And it's not like I didn't have time to react. I like this establishing shot for the battle. And chose the sea. Alright, beach bum. Haven't been impressed by your people thus far. Ooh! And then he taught me the folly of my ways. He weeps. Strong! And I didn't need another strong. So I shouldn't yeah. Let's just go for it. Strong! I missed. That's alright. Fighting these guys next time. Don't know exactly how... Okay. There's a stamina thing, right? You see at the bottom of Serge's character window. Is that related to... Yes, it is. Simple subtraction, I'm willing to bet. Let's verify. Stamina goes down by 1 for weak hits, 2 for a strong hit. I've cracked the code. Let's go for it. Boom. Alright. Okay. I like this battle system. I had a period of my life, although by now it was over a decade ago, where I just got really disillusioned about basic turn-based battles, and like I couldn't get in if there wasn't some gimmick or twist in the game. I just like I couldn't get into it. Now I've come around. Like I fairly recently, not on Twitch, because I don't think it would be good. I think it would be dull content even by my own standards. But I played through Wizardry earlier this year, and that. So, what I'm thinking here, once I get through this beach bum fight, is that dude jumped in the water, right? And there's a rock right by the water. If I push the rock in the water, it's going to sploosh him out on the thing. I had a... Last night... Oops. I had a revelatory moment while streaming. Me and my buddy Greg were just playing like some classic beat-em-ups, so like the Double Dragon Arcade, the original Double Dragon Arcade. And in the course of so doing, so these guys have so few hit points, I can totally take this thing out just with a bunch of big attacks, can't I? Yeah, because they clearly can't have more than 15 hit points without taking one out with a single 15 damage shot. One really nice thing about playing this updated version of this game is that push her in. Right? Yeah. What does it do? It actually does something to the treasure chest, which starts floating. Is it going to float to the surface and come to me? Well, that wasn't what I thought was the puzzle. But I guess it worked. Okay, what's a silver lupin? Is that something I can equip? It is. Silver lupin improves my hit percentage. Excellent. Yeah, so we're playing Double Dragon, and I was just telling Greg about how I've just started playing Quest for Glory. And so I went to explain the game to him, how it's a hybrid of the point-and-click Sierra adventure style with RPG mechanics. And I was using the example that I've constantly read that is frequently given. Okay, so this one just takes off incredibly quickly. Oh, I think I get it. I'm gonna enter the screen. See, just to my left here, there's a path that clearly goes to the up, and it's a cliff. I gotta jump down off of that so the thing doesn't see me coming, and I can catch it. It does feel like this should be over anyway, because I was gifted the Komodo scale, so I should have 3 now. I guess she wanted 3 more. She saw that Serge had one. She didn't comment on it. But anyway, okay. So I'm telling Greg about Quest for Glory, you know what I'm saying? So you can play as a fighter, a thief, or a mage, and these things actually affect not just the... Whoops. That guy went down. Beach bums, not tough. Pretty nice chance here. Got him. So, I'm telling him, yeah, there are different, like, the class you have, like, the puzzles are not all pre-scripted, and you might solve them in different ways. And then I gave him the classic example that I've read in people describing the game, as which I've always read as a generic description being pulled from air or from marketing materials, which goes, suppose you want to get a bird's nest from a tree, which sounds like a pretty standard adventure game puzzle. Well, the fighter might throw a rock, and the mage might cast a spell to bring it down, while the thief might climb the tree to go up. And as I was saying that, I realized, in Quest for Glory, I've seen a tree with a bird's nest in it. Oh wait, no, perhaps this is not the answer? I can't necessarily just go right up there. Oh look, because I've solved this issue, this rock has ceased to exist. Okay. Oh. We'll figure it out. So as I'm saying this example, I realized there is a bird's nest that I've seen in Quest for Glory. It's right outside the healer's shack. So right there, I was like, oh, I've spoiled myself for a puzzle. So like, it's a revelation about solving a puzzle, not because I solved the puzzle, but because I realized that a thing I had read was, like, long ago before I'd ever played the game. Alright, so that dude just takes off super fast, abandons the screen altogether. Cannot catch him. What's his trick? Can't go in the water any more than ankle deep. If I walk along, yeah. way for me to get up there here? Aha! There it is. Okay. Fight this beach bum. And then we should be able to go down, get the drop on that guy, and wrap up our first quest. So... yeah, so that part was just given to me. I had to discover it in my own mind, but the solution to the puzzle was handed to me like that. Ah, let's defend. Why not? Oh. Because he's not even gonna hit you, dude. You don't need to. You're fine. Got him. Then, however, like I didn't know what the puzzle was. I was like, why would I want to go in that bird's nest? And then I realized, so in the bird's nest, there's like a little, I was telling Greg, like, it's a bird's nest, but it's not a bird in it, it's a little pterodactyl. And the healer has her own little pterodactyl pet. And then I realized the healer tells you that her pterodactyl pet is like lovers with the little pterodactyl outside in the tree, and she's missing her ring. So that's what's in the bird's nest, right? I don't know that, but it sure does seem likely, eh? Okay, now we want to wait for this guy. Does his pacing. Oh, he's not. Yes, he is going to pace. A to jump. Okay. I think I can manage this timing. Never mind. Now that I understand more what the timing is, I believe I can manage this time. Thank goodness the beach bum does not respond. Again, I mean, the battles are relatively breezy. I have no major complaints so far about the battle system, but... or the frequency of battles or anything like that. However, when you just beat a dude, you don't want to fight him again. When you're trying to focus on this. Alright, sooner. Got it. There we go. Played enough Mario to get the timing right on that jump the second time. It's just that I played enough Mario to expect Serge to jump with a little more urgency, dude. Alright, one down. Let's just go for it. Oh, I don't even have enough stamina to try it fierce, so I'll just get him with strong. He gets a tiny little hit on me. I mean, Serge is in no danger here, which makes sense. This is just... this is the pathway to the... oh, goodness. See, this is bad. This is a situation. What do we get? What can Serge do? The only elements I ever heal him, so to win this fight, I have to beat this guy up. I'm just going to defend, though, with my one stamina. Okay. Mama Komodo. Yes, dear, I've been... Let's hope that Serge is actually just beating the children unconscious and then ripping their scales off. Okay, when I said that out loud, actually, it didn't sound exculpatory. It also sounded like a bad thing that Serge probably shouldn't do. Okay. I want to get my, oh, that's saying I want to get my element level up, but I think that my element level is going to go higher than 2 at this point. And she's like finished. I get really high accuracy now. Okay. Not difficult. But that's fun. It's easing me in. I'm very confident I can see how this system can produce challenging battles that you solve by doing things other than grinding. So my hit points went up a bunch. Okay, so there may not be experience, but at least like marquee battles are going to be more rewarding. A bunch of stuff went up, and I have one extra rectangle in my grid of rectangles. I used my cure, found some more spoils, which I now know are crafting materials. And now I've got the Komodo scales that I need. Let's go impress Leena. So Waffle Syrup, back in his hometown, Serge, who here, he's a silent protagonist now, but Serge is now of the sort to be, you know what? I can clearly see my way to this treasure chest now, so why shouldn't I should get it. Found a tablet. Ah. I thought maybe if I leave this prompt up and watch the animation play out, it won't start fighting. No. I think we'll be okay. I think I can keep on beating the basic enemies. Okay. Sometimes my turn ends abruptly, or is interrupted. Yeah, that was definitely interrupt. So these enemies are like, either it's a general power that they have to suddenly intervene. It disrupts your combos, which is a drag. I'm not sure if it's an active defense thing they're doing. Squirt gun. Well, I can see what this is. Oh. Big hit on Serge. Yeah, so this Serge, although he hasn't met Kid yet, is clearly also in his own hometown in a situation where he is hung up on a strong-willed young lady. Her name is Leena, and he's collecting Moto Dragon scales. Ah, British. I'm so jealous right now. My the headphone monitor is just no good. I knew the reason I'm actually doing headphones is because I was like, people are going to want to hear this music, but if I turn it up too loud in the PC speakers, it's going to loop around in the microphone and sound no good. So I knew it had to go in the headphones. Next, I need to figure out how to make my monitor louder without making the music louder for the folks at home, because I'm jealous. I've heard the music's great. I believe that because I know the composer. And I know it's Celtic inspired. And as a Nova Scotian, I dig that. So it's, yeah. Come on. Oh, I'll hear the music next time. Oh, another treasure. How could I get that? Oh, that is not the way. Ooh, there's a hole over there in the ground. Perhaps I can drop in that hole. One thing streaming has done for me, in addition probably to both getting older and wiser and more mature, and being diagnosed with ADHD and taking the medication for it. When I was a kid, I often... yes, I can jump in the hole. And it pops me out here. Which then I bet I can go in here and out to the left. Yep. Didn't necessarily have the patience to zip around and do these kinds of... I'd be like, finish the quest, let's go. There's another cutscene coming. I want the cutscene. Constant need for like a sense of accomplishment and advancement. Now, because I'm having fun anyway, just narrating, hearing people's thoughts here and there, hither and thither, it's a lot easier to just dig around, do a bunch of stuff. And the beach bum interrupted. Interrupt me again, pal. Let's see how it goes for you. I should have, pardon me, just covered up. I should have realized with 2 stamina I was not going to take out the sand squid. Okay. Might have been able to finish him off with another week. Obviously, the actual efficient management of the battles is not super important right now. It's just a worthwhile skill to learn for when the battles become challenging. Hey, another rectangle head appeared, but now it's not there. I'm going to guess that actually just means that I have a new slot for elements, but have not allocated an element. Yep, there it is. Well, let's have Fireball. Great. So we've got 2 level 1s. I don't know how to look at the other element levels. Maybe There it is. Get the cursor into your equipped elements and then move it around. What can I equip here? Nothing. I don't have any level 3 elements, but I do have a slot for them now. So I start getting excited for that. Oh! Another treasure! And this one I've already figured out. I will walk over to it and acquire the treasure. More crafting materials. That's good. For whatever reason, Serge doesn't want to jump down that waterfall. I was gonna say, but I bet he'll jump down this one. I was wrong. How can I go home? Not home, but back to the journey. We'll figure it out. Oh. It's literally just jumping back through the hole. Skillfully avoided this beach bum, really. Fool, you're forcing me to kill you. Got him. Getting preyed upon. No sense in doing anything but defending here. Actually, you know what? I suppose I could, given that elements come back to you and like regenerate the next time. Whoop. Had that, dude. Now, Sanskrit B. Let's just dive right in. Yes. It certainly sounded like it when it was described to me, because it amplifies, it both amplifies and deadens your and the enemy's elements. Because I guess the elements are in an opposing system. So, like, if the field effect is all blue, your blue elements are more powerful, and your red elements are less powerful. Which obviously will, when the fights are difficult and the enemy's tough, present some serious tactical considerations. Which is great. So we're going to do a whole lot of battles in the game. You want to get something out of it. Alright, the game's auto-saved for me, which is nice. Sip a little iced tea. Head to the beach. There you are! Sorry I'm late. I hope you didn't wait too long, Serge. Because she'd be unimpressed with him if he was, kind of passive to just wait when I didn't show up on time, Serge. This is the sense I get of Leena. She's kind of subtly picking at Serge a lot. Well, how'd it go? Did you get the Komodo dragon scales? Here you go. Oh, they're beautiful. I'll be able to make a great necklace with these. Thank you, Serge. You're welcome, Leena. Sure has been a long time since we last came here. We used to come so often. I thought the camera would pan a bit more than that for the looking seriously out to sea moment. I was expecting at least for them to get to the far right edge of the screen. The sea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out like this since long before we were born. So in one sense, sure, the sea never changes, Leena, but like, there's actually, it's constantly moving and changing, and there's lots of stuff under it. It's been here for eternity, it seems. It's probably seen many things, heard many things. It'll probably keep rolling in and out, long after our lifetime, without a single change. I would bet, British, that we're not going to spend too much time just living an idyllic life by the sea here. I think this is largely the tutorial, because the old man taught me how to fight, and then I went to the place and I did the stuff, and now I'm here. Hey Serge, remember that time we sat and talked like this back when we were kids? This Leena is super nostalgic for her childhood, when she doesn't look like she's more than like 15 years old. With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of the waves, just the two of us, talking. Do you still remember that day Yeah, I'm not... yes, sure. Yep. Really? You do? Well, as far as they know, they don't have to worry about climate change. But I mean, it's not like the folks in the Kingdom of Guardia or whatever were saying like it sure is nice not having to worry about the eldritch monster from the dawn of time that is going to destroy the universe someday, the planet someday. You do? So you haven't forgotten about the promise we made that day? No, of course not. Of course not. The promise, yeah. Jeez, I bet you could recite the promise that we made by heart, and I would recognize the words. That makes me happy. Oh, Leena, I got bad news. I haven't even met Kid yet, but jeez, her eyes. But aren't memories strange? Just when you think you've forgotten about something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there and waiting for the right moment. Why, we might even remember this very moment someday. In 10, 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own. When that time comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. What kind of life will I be leading? Wonder what I'll make of this day. On the one hand, so far, this does just seem like it must be a pretty regular day. But I feel like Serge... I've already established in my mind from playing Radical Dreamers that Serge is really a people pleaser. Yeah, I hope you're right. Leena thinks a lot of big, serious thoughts for a young girl. Who also is very necklace-focused and hates to babysit and all this stuff. I guess the reason she hates to babysit is because looking at the children reminds her of her lost youth. Serge, there's been something I've been wanting to... Yeah, I mean, I'm making fun of them, but I bet when I was 15. I mean, I know I was listening to like pop punk, so I know that I was listening to music that was wildly overstating the importance of the emotions I was experiencing. What's wrong, Serge? Serge? Serge is, like, when I was playing Radical Dreamers, I was not picturing Serge being that pretty, because I did not realize that the guy on the box of Chrono Cross was Serge. That is... What's going on here? HD Rumble was going nuts. Okay, that wasn't really happening. Where's Leena? In that scene. Okay, the whole thing was a vision, so that all makes sense to me. What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here. No, Holmes, I think the idea, like, part of what Radical Dreamers kind of, with the reveals at the end when Kid gets the Chrono Trigger, the time egg, kind of the sense I got was it was just saying, when you have time travel, you have different timelines, diverging timelines. And so these are Serge and Kid, but they're not the Serge and Kid who went in that house. I don't expect to go in that house later in the game. And I don't think that, I don't think the Luca who was murdered in Radical Dreamers was Chrono's Luca. Although I think it was Luca down a different, in the Garden of Forking Paths, down a different road. You alright, boy?
Why on earth are you not lying down anyway? For a second there, I thought you might have been a dead body washed ashore.
No, I'm not dead. Shakes his head to affirm, no, I'm not a dead body. Look at me. That's my question.
Where's Leena? You were the only one I saw when I got here. Are you a friend of Leena's? I believe she's in the village, babysitting.
Hang on a second. I live in the village. You don't recognize me, sir?
You know, you shouldn't be playing out here, boy. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you, you know?
Alright. I believe Serge has experienced some kind of timeline shifting. Already. And also there was that intro to the game, which obviously hasn't happened to this Serge, but he experienced it, at least in his dream. Save the file. Yeah, sure. You can override my old save. I don't think I've made any game-altering choices. Oh, hey, because I haven't been through this lizard rock, I cannot just walk over it on the world map. Oh my goodness! And it is different. Is this a sign? Can I read it? Yep. Danger! Keep out! You're not supposed to go to Apasa Beach in this timeline. Is there a treasure in the same spot? There's not, so we won't bother getting around there. Obviously these fish are bad news. So jealous of everyone who can hear the music. I'll have to watch my own stream later. Just get caught up. I can hear it just enough that because I remember the battle theme from when I was adjusting the volume earlier. Boom. Alright, one fish down. Very little stamina left, so I'll defend. I'm gonna guess that how much stamina you have when you defend. Oh, I know. That's why I've got the headphones. And yet, yeah, I will work it out by the next time I play. It's just torture, knowing that like every different thing I experience is accompanied by some awesome. I'm blanking on the fellow's name. Mikado? I got it. That's gonna bug me. Excuse me one moment while I pop over to Wikipedia. Mitsuda. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, what was I thinking? I gotta go to Wikipedia. Nobody in the chat will be able to just tell me what the composer's name is. I should have just anticipated. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Run, Serge! Not so much because of the danger, but because we don't need to overdo it on basic enemy battles early on. Hey, there's a there's a treasure. Excuse me, sir. I will have to kill you. But it's not personal, you're just in my way. Boom. That one's done. Can I take out a Komodo pup with one strong attack? I can. No, I can't. I can almost take it out. That's another thing that I enjoy in this style of JRPG, when you're doing a lot of the minor battles, but where the game isn't really, like this is not like original Final Fantasy or Wizardry, where the accumulation of combats is really genuinely wearing you down, and so you have like staying alive management to do. Then some of the fun of repetitive low-level combats winds up being all about figuring out how fast you can get them done, learning them inside and out. So, excuse me, I was just trying to get to that treasure chest. Kind of makes me think of the right now
you know, the Treehouse of Horror Simpsons episode, Homer in Time or whatever it's called. Like the time travel one where Homer makes a time travel toaster. That. Okay, I think I can get these things. If I can land this, which I could. My very, very faint ability to hear the battle music right now is still better than nothing. I can tell it's great. Beyond just like the main theme that I absorbed earlier. Whoa. Alright. There's lanes down. So yeah, in some ways, the leveling system here is similar to Quest for Glory, which also is doing your points, or your skill points go up based on use. Although, it certainly is. I was thinking of it just because, you know, all of a sudden, Serge it's almost the same place, except fish fly now. Just made me think of the donut rain and stuff. Just for whatever, this timeline just has some really silly difference. Okay, let's find out what's going on here. Although we kind of suspect. Well now you're an Arni. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? There isn't much excitement here, but please relax and stay a while. He didn't say the, oh, it's you, Serge. Hey, stranger! You know what's popular among the village girls these days? Bracelets made from rainbow shells. The teenage trends are different in this timeline. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are so hard to find. Oh, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Rainbow shell. You have to be super lucky to find one. Kid, I heard you the first time I was trying to talk to, whoever this is. Excuse me. It's Una. Oh, hi. Are you new here? Leena? I think she's on the pier babysitting. She should be on the pier. Are you a friend of Leena's? Una? It's me, Serge. Obviously, the game is steering me to go talk to Leena. But I think I'm going to talk to my mom first. Excuse me? What are you doing here, man? This is my island. Well, I'll let you rest here for a little while, man. Do you want to rest? No, don't worry about it. I'm at full health. But thank you. Talking Komodo dragon. Also, his mother's not here. Huh? Who the... What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for you kids, alright? Go play outside. No, Huh? Who? Marge? Who the heck's that? I've lived in this house for 5 years now, and I'm sorry, that name doesn't ring a bell. Whatever with all your gibberish, man. Just get out of here. Madam, can you not see that I'm in distress? So, Serge is silent in the style of a protagonist who is speaking, but we infer his dialogue from the actions of other characters. I've always got the impression that Chrono is literally silent. Excuse me, sir. You haven't got a big one lately. I'm not really concerned about the money or profit. I just have this urge for a challenge. Come on, baby. I know you're out there. I need some excitement. Give me a big catch. Well, perhaps in another life, sir. Nothing much going on here. Might as well find out if Serge can talk to cats. Nope, he can bother them. He does not know their language. Oh, speaking of, that was great. That was very opportune timing for me to say the word cats, because as you can see, 3:04. I have got to go and give those cats some lunch. So hang tight, folks. I'll be right back with you. Alright, and we're back. Yeah, Cuba, I think there are some silent protagonists where it's clearly implied they're speaking, and I think generally you're supposed to assume they're speaking. And then, but Chrono, I never get the feeling he is doing anything. I feel like he is legitimately, like, I actually just think of Chrono as being deaf and mute, but having like really expressive eyes, because people are obviously drawn to him, and he has rad hair, and he's heroic and stuff. But you never feel like he's talking. It's funny, because then, you know, spoiler for the middle of Chrono Trigger, when he gets killed, it's so traumatizing for all of them. But like, what are your most precious memories with Chrono? Just him like standing there? Just between you and me, our Chief Gonchi is really stingy. I can't cook a decent meal if I don't have fresh, quality ingredients. And then he complains about how terrible the food tastes. Can't stand it. That's actually excellent. In the inverse, that's good cooking advice. The best cooking advice I can give, and I'm like, you know, I'm an okay cook, not some remarkable cook, but the big trick that I learned that made me better at cooking was literally just that if you buy the fancy ingredients, the food tastes better. It's that easy. That's the biggest trick. More than anything. Once you have a decent recipe for anything, then go to the grocery store and buy the stuff. Everything that's more expensive and like more fancy turns out to actually taste better. It's painful. Like when I found out that the $5 organic vegetable broth makes soup that tastes that much better than the like $1.50 regular vegetable broth. I was like, oh man, that's so much more money on broth, but it legitimately, like, this soup does taste $4.50 better. Yeah, you want to see the chief? Huh? Radius? Who's that? Gonji is our chief. It would have been probably too stupid and cheesy for this game that is obviously supposed to be serious. Chief should be named the alternate chief should be like Diameter. I can see that, Holmes. If you had gotten accustomed to the, like, here's a full narrative with voice acting playing out in front of you kind of deal. Whereas, like, my first JRPG was Final Fantasy. So, like, my imagination filled in a lot of gaps for me. Here's a random child. There's no one here. Let me finish this. There's no one by that name here. You must be mistaken. Huh. You're a new face around here. I don't get too many visitors. My name's Gonji. I'm the chief of Arni. Why don't you stay and rest a while? I can't offer you any extravagant entertainment, but, you know, make yourself at home. I have a thought on that too. Okay, this is the bane of my existence. The simultaneous inability to ever finish developing a thought and being tortured when my thoughts are not developed. A random childhood memory that popped in my head just now about how me and my friends, when we were like 6 or 7, played Final Fantasy. Obviously, Final Fantasy 1 is a single-player game. But I remember a day where my mom was looking after 3 of my friends on behalf of their parents. And so they were all there early in the morning. We were going to hang out all day. And so we started a new game of Final Fantasy in the morning. And we each, like, we made 4 characters. So 4 of them were us. And we each got to pick what our class was. We didn't optimize the party. And then we played the game. And everyone was required to behave as their character, which in practice just meant, like, oh, you're almost out of hit points. You have to kneel. You're drinking a potion. Have your juice. Alright. Serge isn't ready to deal with the idea of Leena not knowing him, so he's going to talk to this old guy. Whew, the tranquil sound of the waves does it to me every time. Makes me so sleepy. I bet the lullaby we heard in our mother's wombs was kind of like this. It's deep, man. Oh wow, getting deeper. One day, we'll all return to Mother Sea, embraced by her lullaby. Yeah, but for now, just sleep on the dock. And Cupa, to your point, One thing that in a lot of Western RPGs can make the character creation process so stressful is a lot of RPGs of Western RPGs in the interest of being like, look how varied this system is and how customizable your character is. We're like, we need to have 60 different skills that you can choose from. And then when they actually designed the game, they came up with uses for maybe like 20 of them. There are all these skills that you dump points in that and it's just garbage. And you go on the internet and the fans of the game would laugh at you if they found out. You put points into basket weaving? Have you ever played an RPG where you need to weave a basket? Yes, I have. In Ultima 6. I thought maybe in this I would need to weave a basket and there'd be nobody to help me. Okay. Big moment. Who are you? Have we met somewhere before? Are you from Termina? Hey! Yeah, you! It's one of the kids, obviously. Don't be trying to pull any moves on our Leena, you jerk! Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear? Well, Holmes, what if you need to make a hot air balloon to get over the mountains? You gotta have points in basket weaving. You gotta be sure. You gotta be safe. But yeah, if I ever, and I probably will at some point, as I'm playing the classic RPGs of the late 80s and 90s, if not the original Wasteland, then at least the original Fallouts, I'll probably break my go in blind rule to at least look up which skills are useless, just so I don't try to use them. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear? Okay, gotcha. Kids. Oddly enough, Holmes, I've played a lot of Fallout 2 and I've never touched Fallout 1. I guess kids will be kids. Don't worry about them. You look a lot like the boy who used to live next door to me. Yeah, these are both excellent questions. This is a tough. I want to know his name first, but I kind of have some urgent feelings about knowing what happened to him. What's his name? Why? Why do you want to know his name? Well, I want to know if he was me. That boy died. Okay, she'll answer my other question that I didn't ask her. He drowned when he was very young. This all happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his mother passed away too. I was still very young back then, so I don't remember too well, but my mom says his name was Serge. No. I'm Serge! You're Serge? Oh, stop it. That's not even funny. The boy is dead, don't you understand? David, hello! It's a doozy so far. This is in the realms of time travel and alternate timelines, this isn't that big of a this is a pretty standard, what? I'm in the world where I don't exist? But it's still and it's executed well so far. That boy, I guess I kind of liked him. If that boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. Well, the trends would be different. So this is going to sound weird, but he would have made you this necklace, Komodo dragon scales. Sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? I'm a good listener. Well, I guess there's no use thinking about the past. That's not the Leena I know. It's not like Serge is going to come back. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on lost loved ones. Oh, that's why she says it's not worth thinking about. Because in this different timeline, she's been raised to be constantly told. Ha! Yes! It's true. Both here on the stream, David, as you know, but also It's absolutely the case that in my work, you know, students will randomly come to me and just be like, "Hey, Mr. Ross, can I, like, you know, unload some shit on you that you are not at all professionally equipped to advise me about?" Yes, because obviously you trusted me to talk to you, but like, I'm just gonna have to tell you about the services that are available to you. You can find his grave up on Cape Howe. Actually, why don't you go visit the gravesite? No one's been up there in a while. Well, I have some chores to finish. Sorry I blew up at you like that. It was just instinctive, Leena. That's our dynamic. Goodbye, stranger. What if, Leena didn't even consider the possibility that just two people in this world could be named Serge? Like, what if I was just saying, I'm Serge, what a coincidence that I have the same name as the young boy who died. She's going off on him for mocking the poor dead kid. Alright. Oh, will the old man now be an expert in collecting rainbow shells instead of Komodo dragon scales? When I was a moody teenager, then I would sometimes think about things like that and specifically be like, what if I, like, not like I'm gonna kill myself so they'll be sorry, but what if I died or ceased to exist somehow? What would they all feel and think? And then you're like, there's literally no way to ever find that. I guess you could fake your own death, but that would be cruel. Fake your own death, go to your funeral, hear what everyone says, then pop out at the end. I don't think they'd be happy to see. They'd be happy at first, and then they'd be really mad. I can't comprehend my son anymore. He hasn't worked in years. There's a time when his heart set on becoming a man of the sea, just like his old man. But look at him now, praying to that silly-looking doll all day and night. It's gotten into him. You know, the novel I'm reading right now, Romola by George Eliot, also has a father-son relationship where the father is crushed that rather than following him in his line of work, scholarship in this case, his son is religious instead. At any rate, at the point, vague spoilers for George Eliot's Romola, folks. I'm not even halfway through the book, and both of those characters are dead now, so it's not a relationship that's going to develop in any way. We're not going anywhere with that particular father's disappointment in his son, but we're going somewhere big with another father and his not just disappointment in his son, but his rage and desire for furious vengeance on his own son, which is not a common George Eliot theme. It's interesting. Hamina. What a hunk! This here is Nicky from the Magical Dreamers, and as luck would have it, Nicky's holding a concert in the port town of Termina. There is a heaven on earth. I'm saying this in the old man voice, but I'm talking to a woman, aren't I? It pays to live to an old age. Oh, old lady. It pays to live to an old age. I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nicky's beautiful voice. Whoa, stranger, don't tell Gramps about this. Oh, listen, he didn't technically say it, but hypothetically, the things that Gramps would be saying about the poster person are way grosser than just wanting to hear the singing voice. Yo, stranger, have you heard anything about the groups of thieves up on the mainland? I have. Yeah, I guess news travels fast, even down here on the islands. I think they call themselves the Radical Dreamers. Bunch of show-offs. They're no different from psycho killers. So many freaks out in the world these days. I guess it's just a sign of the times. This year's Viper Festival is going to be some event. They're going to have a famous traveling band there. See that poster over there? He's the lead guitarist and vocalist of the band. He dresses flamboyantly, but he drives the women mad, young and old. Why the but, sir? I don't see the contradiction there. Puts on a powerful show, too. So in this timeline, the Viper Festival is not cancelled. The Radical Dreamers are still out there doing their thing. Hi there. Haven't seen you around before. Are you from Termina? How's it going over there? I bet everyone's really excited for the Viper Festival. What? My poems? What are you talking about? I gave up on them ages ago. It was just a stupid dream I was obsessed with. I never did have any talent. But how do you know about that? Nobody knows about my poetry. It really doesn't matter anymore whether I'm writing poems or not. Nobody would give a hoot about someone writing poems in a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere. Oh! A tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere, huh? Just remember, dreams do come true. Do you honestly believe that? We live in the middle of nowhere, in this tiny village, leading small lives. Nothing's ever going to change, no matter how hard you try. That's just the reality of it all. So this is a cafe instead of a restaurant tavern. Ultimately, Cuba, I think the answer is that is getting past that and realize it's accepting no one's gonna care. No one could possibly care about this, and then just doing it. And Cuba, in fact, I mean, when I started streaming, the first stream I did was a Let's Play of Ultima 5, and I certainly said to myself, no one's gonna care about this. I was only doing it to manage my own gaming time by documenting it so that I wouldn't play Ultima 5 in the middle of the day. And yet, I turned out enjoying it quite a bit. And it turned out, although I didn't build that much of an audience, although, hey, British, Stavitsky, off of, oh, and David, for that matter. Okay, I did it, but got the ball rolling. But, it's kind of... Wait, where am I? What is this place? I gotta go back for a second. I should have been Cape Hal. That is where... yeah, that's where Leena said Serge's grave is. I think I should see that with my own eyes. Wait, here's what I should do before I carry on, though. I should go back to town. I got a bunch of money now. If that woman is still running a bazaar, little shop here. Not even a bazaar, a single stand. If there were a whole bunch of other stands, we'd call this a bazaar. Hello, can I interest you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Well, show me your weapons and armor first. Sure, just one sec. Could we forge? Okay. An ivory dagger is different from the weapon I have. Is it better? I can't tell. It's not hard to... I've got all the crafting materials and the money. I might as well. Even if it's not better than Serge's current weapon, it's still a thing. What does Serge already have equipped for armor? Ivory mail. Was that the... Can't even equip this. But I've got it now. If I get a... Perhaps if I get a thief on my team at some point? Which seems like a real possibility. Okay. Was ivory mail... I think ivory mail was the second level that she had, right? So, probably... Yeah. Okay. It's not time to upgrade Serge's gear yet. If I could look at your elements, madam. What do you got? Okay. So these are these ones can't be reused. So, and they recover status effects. So I should buy a few of each. You know what? 10 is probably not a bad idea at this point. Get a couple of those. And I don't have Aqua Beam. And obviously, I'm not sure I have a slot for it yet, but obviously having multiple attacks of different elements will be beneficial. So I'll take one of those for now. But on a similar note, QB, you know what is often what I recognize as having been a real detriment to my own aspirations of creative stuff? At least with writing, it was coming up with ideas and then being like, this is a really, really good idea. And then starting the hard work of giving form to that idea. And then just being like, I want to describe this idea to someone in great detail so that I'm satisfied, so that I feel good. And then you later come around and be like, well, shit, oops. I've given myself the satisfaction of someone telling me my narrative was good. And now it seems silly to do all the hard work of writing the narrative down. In a way, that's the exact opposite. Like convincing yourself, someone will care. A friend of mine will think this is cool. And then accidentally scratching your own itch to have your idea heard and praised by other people. Not sure if I need to avoid that splooshing. I don't know if that's an environmental hazard or just a set decoration, but I'll avoid it. Got some treasure chests to grab here. We've got a great song going. Ooh, another great establishing shot for a battle. Like, you know, very simple polygons, pretty basic textures, but still really well done. Ah, come on, Serge. Nope. At any rate, I don't. Damn. Got him down. 1 stamina left. I'll use that to defend. Don't like your odds, Squirt. 1 weak and 1 strong is enough to put them down. And I got the stamina to do that to both of them in a single round. Victory. Well done, Serge. Heal up with my cure. That's a simple system. So far. You know, when I don't need to worry about Electrojolt. That sounds like a new element. Whoops, not use. Ah, it's not. What is it? Is it an... It's not a key item. It's not... Wait, was it there as a... Yeah, I have no idea. Oh well. Hardly matters. If it's important, I'll figure it out in time. But then there's also the very good chance that, you know, there's lots of things that I'll never figure out because they sound too good. I'm like, I can't consume that yet. I can't consume that yet. I can't consume that yet. And then we'll be at the final boss and I'll have 70 of the elements that restore all your health. Hey, Brakeman! Our mutual acquaintance, Cupid. Man, they were really, like, this seems like a real prominent lookout spot, so they must have been really traumatized by the drowning of this child to put his tombstone right there. Are we supposed to picture drowned? Probably he was lost at sea after he drowned or something, because it's not a good burial place. Right in the cliff. Even just digging the grave would be nervous. We did not come here in World 1. Died age 7. Okay, so 17 is the age of our characters. Nobody can take anything away from them, nor can anyone give anything to them. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. This game goes a lot harder than Chrono Trigger early on the wistfulness and the big, deep thoughts. So you must be the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago, Serge. Excuse me? Don't move! I'm a ghost hunter. No, it's no use. There's no escape that way. All you have to do is come with us. Sir Karsh, do you truly think this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me. That doesn't matter. We found the boy here, just as he said we would, didn't we? Whoa, whoa. Just as who said what? What? Now seize him. Now hold on, don't... Hold your seahorses. Hold your seahorses. Look at those. You can get lost in those baby blues. That's half a commentary on the actual art and half a Radical Dreamers comic, because Serge goes on and on about kids' eyes. Who the... Out of the way, Missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your trap! You're the ones who better get out of the way! You have a problem? You have a shaken idea who you're dealing with, Missy. That's enough. I mean, that's ultimately like, that's a very natural one, I think, Holmes, in the sense that the narrative designed her. Yeah, she's like, not just drawn, like not just the character design, because even when we couldn't see her in Radical Dreamers, she is written and not, I don't mean this in a critic, like she's an object, like they're objectifying her, or the writing's bad way, but she's written to be the kind of person who Serge, even though he finds her morality repellent a lot of the time, he's nonetheless drawn to her. So that's her character. So yeah. And like, you're 15 years old, holy moly. Hard not to fall in love, I would think. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you. Just come with us. Or else, if there's axe of mine, we'll have to do the talking. But you don't want to hurt me. And you want to take me. Like, wouldn't you at least want to use like a cudgel? Maybe he's planning to beat me with the flat side of the axe. For crying out loud! Would you just shut up and get on with it? I'm gonna kick your sorry asses so hard. I'm gonna kick your sorry asses so hard you'll kiss the moons. Fair enough. You leave us no choice. You'll regret this, Missy. Alright, here we go. A battle with multiple party members, except with the added twist that I know what's going on to some degree in the battles. Let's get it going. Yeah. Tradition dictates. Oh, they're all named. Pepper and Salt. I like that. Our Biggs and Wedge. Characters. So, alright. Karsh is innate green. Salt and Pepper are innate yellow. Whoa, interrupted. Oh, got that fierce in though, right before time ran out. Alright, this mysterious, unnamed girl, we'll call her Kid, because we know that that's her name. Not blowing my mind yet. Sir, his innate element color attribute is white. Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element attribute color, black. How unfortunately unfortunate. I do not seem to have any, sir. Nincompoop. You should always carry elements of every color. Then, how about you then? Shaking my shoes to tell you this, sir, but I don't have any either. We'll have to let you, Sir Karsh, show us how it's done. Useless fools. Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might. I didn't distribute those attacks well. Here we go. Hit. Oh, interrupted. Don't yet know what causes the interrupts, or if anything causes them so much as they just happen when they happen. If there is an element of, you know, something determines this at play, I'll need to figure that out at some point. Okay, what are Fireball 2? Let's do it. Why not? Right now we got no field effect to boost this. But I guess using the element is how you get the field effect. Let's see if we can take out... It might be overkill for Soul Tier. Already going down. Yeah. Well, he's done. Oh. Only one stamina left. I'll just defend. Haha! Round ends. Start a new round. Good to go. And we'll move over to Pet 4. There we go. Put a decent combo in on him. And I hadn't lost the whatever you want to call it. The combo carried on. Ah, good try, kid. I mean, it would have been a better try if she accomplished something. Ugh. Interrupted. The kid goes right back, like, Serge goes right back to it. Like, I didn't choose the attack there after that interrupt. And then I'll defend here. Let's keep building up. Oh, right, of course. I've used Fireball +2. Right, I should not have done that. I wasn't thinking clearly. But alright. I should have saved Fireball +2 for the boss when we had filled the field effect. But that's kind of the point of these low level, not that challenging encounters, is to give the opportunity to learn. Alright, so Serge, of course, has Fireball as well. I'll have Kid use her Magma Bomb thing just to get the thing all red. Even though the time to use that was clearly when there were 3 of them, since it's a area of effect. Damage all foes, I think. Attack. I think it is. Or maybe it's single and then we don't have to worry about it. And now, let's see how this goes. So we're just going to break up the Fireball. 35. That's more damage than Kid did with that. Oh my goodness. If I were Karsh, I don't want to tell Karsh how to do his job, but I would probably keep the dragon with me, instead of just having it come out for a single attack. But yeah, field effect benefits are clear right away. Victory from the fact that having the full red lets Surge's Fireball 1 do more damage to a tougher enemy than Kid's Fireball 2. Fireball +2. New growth level. But that seems to just happen from major combats, as opposed to from either experience points or randomly based on whatever. Did we not have the capacity for Serge to use Cure there? I guess not. Sir Karsh, I say we shake it on it. Sorry, that's good. I say we shake it on out of here so we can live to fight another day. These aren't no ordinary brats we're dealing with. Damn cowards! As for you, Missy, We won't forget this. Yeah, you know you're in a position of power when you're shaking your fist, shouting we won't forget this, and then running away.
Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on anytime. Think I'll lose to scum like you? Ha!
I'll work on this voice.
You alright, mate?
Not now. It's not going to get better during the stream. I'll watch some videos. Some Flight of the Conchords videos or something.
Serge. Your name's Serge, ain't it? Oh, me? My name's... Kid.
I'm going to confirm that. I don't do changing names anymore. You know, the first time I played Final Fantasy VI, I changed the names a bunch. By just picking my own names. As opposed to by... In fact, I think I gave it my and my friends' names. I had a buddy who was like... who thought the names were just assigned wrong. Not like literally in translation. But in the sense of... like, this Sabin should not be the name for a tough guy. A tough guy should be called Cyan. And Edgar's a dorky name, so Cyan should be called Edgar. And just like switching everything around like that. Can anyone guess which Final Fantasy VI character I assigned my own name to the first time I played?
Call me Kid. Nice to meet you. I couldn't just stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed me the bloody hell off.
No, oddly enough, Cuba, I did not give my name to the first male character. I couldn't tell you why. But I named that character after one of my... possibly after my buddy who swapped all the names around. Because it was his... I think... definitely, because it was his cartridge. It's a logical guess, team. It was actually Edgar that I gave my own name to. Edgar has remained, perhaps for only that reason, as like one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy VI.
They just pissed me the bloody hell off. Wish I could have beat on them some more. But why was that mob after you? What do you mean you've never even met him before? Eh? Ah, forget it. Hey, Serge. How about you and me team up for a while? That Cash fella ain't gonna just leave you alone, that's for sure. And, to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. It's pretty lonely traveling around here on my own. So how about it, Serge? Maybe it was fate we'd meet up like this.
Yeah. Can we just stare into each other's eyes for a moment here, kid?
Beauty, mate. That decides it then. We're best mates now.
God, she said I'm her best mate.
Anyways, it'll be getting dark soon. I suggest we head to Arni and shack up for the night.
Yes, let's shack up. Together.
Oh, and Serge, don't try any funny stuff just 'cause I'm cute and all.
She's on to us, fellas. She sees right through Serge. Oh, hey. We crashed in the home of the woman who was furious at Serge for breaking into her home.
Oi! Let's get our asses down to Termina. Oh yeah, me. I nearly forget. Let me give you this. It's a teleporter. You're able to switch your party members from afar. Real handy gadget. All you have to do is... it's a pain in the ass to explain. Look it up in the menu.
Serge received teleporter. So obviously, as I've learned previously, this game is going to overload the party with characters, presumably many of whom are plot irrelevant, but then what will allow me to swap around frequently. Oh yeah. What's the story here? Why'd you let me sleep in your home? Well, and welcome, Phoenix. Yeah. It's not a very good voice. Here's my read, Holmes, on kids' motivation. It's that she's really, it's Serge joining her to be the muscle. Now I'm just imagining that based on, and not even necessarily the muscle, but just an extra pair of hands. That's what I'm imagining based just on their dynamic in Radical Dreamers. We'll see. What? You again? Give me a break, man. What do you want from me? I didn't get the revelation at the time. It was only when I was like, alright, usually when I finish a story, I like to then read a synopsis of it just to solidify it in my brain. I didn't get when she got the chrono trigger, I didn't get that it was telling me she was Schala. So I didn't get that until I read it on, and then I was like, oh yeah. And then, in hindsight, it seemed obvious because I picked up that Magiel was Magus, and if he's all protective of her, that would be his main thing, right? What do you want from me? I told you. I don't know any Serge or Marge. Well, I'm Serge. And Marge is the former owner of this home. No one in this entire town has ever said Marge used to live there until her son drowned. No explanation of why we were able to sleep there. That's fine though. Okay. Let me equip. Oh yeah, of course, she's already got the ivory dagger. She can't use the bone axe. Maybe Serge can. She should take an ivory helmet. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Obviously, shoulder buttons were invented to make traveling through JRPG equipment menus go a little bit faster. Nope, he cannot use the bone axe. We need to find an axe wielder to get any use of that item. Alright. And away we go! We'll see if, over the course of this Chrono Cross Let's Play, if I can put in enough time, practice what I'm not doing it, that by the end, hopefully Kid's voice just sounds like a higher version of my voice with a okay approximation, like cartoonish approximation of the Kiwi accent. I know I'm not hitting that right now, because the only Kiwi accent thing I can remember is E's sound like I's. That's how I hit on it, because if she's gonna, like... Hooray! A follow! I gotta improve that animation. It's supposed to look like I'm pumping my fist. It looks like I'm doing a kind of pumping, but not the kind I was going for. But thanks for the follow, just like my little guy just said. Why am I staring at the screen? I'm not. I was done. Are we just going to Termina? I don't know. I don't know where Termina is. I don't know what's going on. Well, there's Fossil Valley. In another timeline, the army of Pore was digging up that place. The Hydra Marshes, that doesn't sound like just a casual place that we should just go to randomly. Okay, so I think Termina is to the north, so I guess going through the Fossil Valley would be the way to approach it. No point in going back there. Yeah. Alright, let's try to go through the Fossil Valley. Oh, well, some things never change. Our excavation is nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We still have some of our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work. No, sir. Excuse me, soldiers? Any inclination to help the two teenagers who you're watching get attacked by wild animals? Nope, they're indifferent. Well, these things get the drop on us. We'll take out the little ones first. I got a feeling... Oh, never mind. Okay. At least I can take it out with one combo. It's like, these things look small. Oh. Oh. Alright. So, I can see that the gimmick here is inverted. Your instinct, of course, is take out the little ones first. But that's actually going to strengthen the mother because little biology fact, fun biology fact for you. Mothers don't like it when you kill their children in front of them. That's the law of the wild. Okay, is your magma bomb an attack all? It is. Great. Because we can probably take out the mother. Phoenix, I literally just read someone telling a story where... Oh, Stimpinski. I can't... Yes, there it is, the Swine King. Like, they are attacking me. So I don't wanna leave myself feeling too bad. But like, I don't feel great about going around killing animals. I'm a vegetarian in my actual life. For exactly that reason. Let's just defend, end the rent. Did they just turn on each other? That's... If I read that correctly, and that wasn't one of them helping the other. That's also sad. This is a serious game filled with lots of things to feel pensive. It's kind of funny to think of a lot of the gaming press at the time rejecting this game for not being a real sequel. Okay, let's go interfere with the work and see what happens. I probably just get told not to interfere. Or not even allowed to pass. We are investigating a supernatural phenomenon up there. It is off limits to the... Hey, wait. Are you the exorcist we sent for? I have a plan for how we're going to get past this guy. Yeah, we are. Exorcists! Now, please, make your way up the rope ladder. Great. I mean, I've been accused of being a ghost, so I have some paranormal experience. I'm loving it so far. But it's funny to think of the contemporary gaming press of the late 90s being like, this is not a, don't get your hopes up, it's not a sequel to Chrono Trigger. And then adolescents like me being like, well, I don't even need to try that game if it's not a real sequel to Chrono Trigger. When the most popular JRPG series in the West at that time, and also the other most popular JRPG series in Japan, are both series where the games are explicitly not sequels to, like, story sequels to each other. This game is more connected already to Chrono Trigger, just because it is time travel, than Final Fantasy VII is connected to Final Fantasy VI. Anyway, you hear that howling sound from down yonder? I don't, sir, but the viewers probably do. I'm going to try to fix my monitor levels next week. All we want you to do is stop that noise. I don't believe in ghosts, but go do what you have to do. Okay. Let me remind myself, do I have any key items that seem like they would silence a ghost? No. No, I don't. That's okay. Alright, can only change party members. They say there's a ghost in Arni village. Oh, that's me. And now this mysterious howling. Why must we conduct such strange investigations? I just hope it's not some kind of omen. Did they not tell you what job you were signing up for when you joined the Paranormal Research Unit in the Korea Army? Ooh, intriguing. Thank you for holding back the spoiler. But I'm very excited to see like what does time, what doesn't, and how it's executed. But I'm very excited in general about this game. No one's been down there yet. There might be a monster that'll bite your head off. Why am I in charge here? It's only my first day on the job. Alright. So, a monster down there. I'm not sure that... I haven't replayed Chrono Trigger in a while. I mean, I remember both the broad strokes and probably a lot of the... Hey! Drongos! So it wasn't just slang. Whoa. I'll read this for the folks. When a company makes a game markets a game heavily as being a long-awaited sequel to fans of the original, we're sort of promising... and now it's all on screen. It is reasonable. I agree, but I do think it does seem silly in light of the fact that, you know, the big JRPG breakthrough was Final Fantasy VII, a game which has no obvious ties to the earlier Final Fantasy games. No ties at all. Even like the... True, Cuba. And I get, you know what, now that I'm saying that, it's entirely possible that, that part of the reason was that for a lot of people, they just weren't even that familiar. What's this guy's innate element? Also white. Well, let's hit him with some elements, because obviously he's a physically tough enemy. Squawk? You didn't like that. So, how would he feel about an even more powerful fire attack? Oh. I have overdone it with Kid because she was at the end of her... Uh-oh. I don't know what... I guess just she can't act again until her stamina recovers. But that's a worthwhile thing for me to note. I hope she's not extra vulnerable, too. She obviously either is, or that's just a mighty attack. Either way... Oh, no. And Cure... Okay, I'll use the tablet. I can't use Cure anyway, because I don't have level 2 in my elements. I'm learning the system. But... Also, Cure wouldn't be as effective on account of the red. So we got 2 reds up. Let's hopefully get some healing benefits out of this to keep Kid in the game. Yeah, and this thing's back to its regular attacks. But yeah, this is easily the most challenging foe yet. I don't know that it's actually challenging me all that much, but it'll be tough to reach a termination there until it's either dead or not dead. Kid, you also heal yourself at the moment. We'll get that field effect. Keep it nice and red. Serge, you defend. Kid, you defend. Round's over. We get all our stamina back. Also taking less damage. Now, does Serge have an attack he can do? No. He doesn't. So Serge will just keep hitting. But Kid can hit the thing with a fireball, which has the dual effects of hurting it. Oh, and it's almost done. Hurting it and making it angry. But since it's quite hurt, hopefully, this will be it. You're done taking out one of those brutal peck. Slain. The Serge automatically used his cure to help himself and not Kid. It's not very... Is this an enemy? An evil plant? No. Serge picked the bellflower gem. Great. We got bellflower. Is that a key item? Yes. And it only blooms in the Fossil Valley. You can tell Serge is a romantic at heart. Because he, fittings. At least so far in my acquaintance with Serge, I would say not letting women hold him down is not one of his traits. I would say that he's easily overwhelmed by the women in his life, in my acquaintance with him. Alright, let's go down. Hey! Don't go down there! I'm the one who's gotta get it from the boss if I let anyone down there. Plus, I really think there's a monster down below. Okay. I'll take the hint, buddy. Hint might be overstating it. Whoa! Scary clown. My buddy Koodles, which is not his actual name, would be traumatized if he was watching right now. But he must be at work. Because if he got a notification that I was going to play a Squaresoft JRPG on Twitch, he'd be here. Unless something was stopping him. And he would never let his 2 children or his wife stand in his way. That's true. That's a good point, Holmes. Yeah. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. Oh, it's just a head. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know. You and I are both dead, huh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't have a body. I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? Well, not the not having a body thing, but the mysteriously being dead. But that's been happening to me. But I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? Sure. Yeah? I'm heavier than I look, but I hope you don't mind. And don't swing me around too much. I'll start feeling nauseous. Serge received Heavy Skull. Is this friendly skull? No. Is it a weapon? Can I equip the Heavy Skull? No, it's just a key item, isn't it? Yeah. A human skull painted with clown's makeup. It says it is searching for its body and lost memories. Serge and Kid just take this in stride. I mean, I understand what Serge did. He's already time traveled into a world where he drowned as a child. Or dimension hopped, or whatever you want to call it. Are there any bones inside this large skull? Apparently not. Gotta run to the washroom, folks. Hang tight. We'll keep looking for those bones in just a minute.
Okay, back in the zone. Can we go up around the horn here? No, we can't. I mashed A a little just in case. Like, I don't. It's quite possible that finding this fellow's bones is not a in this particular area kind of quest. But it's worth just doing a little bit of interact button mashing in vague spots. Okay, no. I don't think we're getting anything more out of this particular area right now. But I mean, we're doing pretty well just by having a new skull. Oh, I know. I can tell. I can hear just like a wee bit of it. I'll have it fixed next time. And then we can all enjoy it together. And so, at least you can all enjoy it. That's good. But it's, yeah, I do feel left over. I can only, there's something weird about the monitor levels, where in order for me, right now, Mepinix, to hear the music, I'd have to crank it up so loud it would drown my voice in. And so I need to experiment with that when I'm not, you know, on the internet. That was one of the things I kept hearing that made me think, like, I gotta try it. So for one thing, I will, like, today, go, like, back through my video and just click around, find all the songs that I missed and listen to them a little. And then, by the next time I play it, I will fix this situation, because I gotta hear it. I miss it so much. I want to hear this Mitsuda soundtrack. I know it's Celtic inspired. And jeez, I'm a Nova Scotian here. It's aimed straight at my heart. I can't hear it. Shake it! We can't just shake it on back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. The manor. Which manor is that? That was awfully awful back there, Pepper. I want a rematch. But by the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking? Something justly like that, Pepper. Oh, you remember. So he looked like that, huh? Actually, it is him, Pepper. So you're sure about that? Wonderfully wonderful timing, Pepper. Let's shake it. We're really gonna shake it to you this time. Fellas. I don't think we've thought this through all the way. Oh. This time I made sure to bring a black element with me, Pepper. Not legit annoyed yet. Like, obviously they're annoying. But so far it's still charmed annoying. Good work. Well, shake it on up and attack him with it. I could do with the first time that Pepper crammed shake it in there. I was more amused than when he's just randomly using it as a catch-all verb. Affirmatively affirmative, Pepper. Okay, so they've got a plan. I have to make sure they don't get the field effect all black. Dear. That was no black attack element you used just now. It was a black element that makes your foe more susceptible to attacks of the opposite color attribute, white, wasn't it? I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible. You did bring a white attack element with you, didn't you? I'm not gonna lie, I can't, like, I've played Final Fantasy X. I can't call, and this is not me wading into the discussion to say that you're wrong, Phoenix. I can't remember any of the music from it. Not because it's forgettable. It's just been a long time since I played the game.
So like, if you asked me, I would be like, the best soundtrack ever is Final Fantasy VI. And that's not a wrong answer either, because obviously a lot of this is decided by your heart, right? Not your ears. You know, I could. I should have thought about the fact that this game was obviously going to be in full screen. I will display it better on the screen next time. If you didn't bring one with you, you're more stupid than I thought. There. How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pepper. Oh, Methinix. I cannot recommend it enough. I mean, you know, who knows, right? When you're telling someone to go back, perhaps earlier in time than they're used to playing, and then where they jumped on to games like this, which may or may not be the case with you. I'm not quite sure if I'm reading the room correctly there, but I will say that I haven't yet done it in my current relationship, but I have generally cajoled the women I've dated into playing Final Fantasy VI with me, and they generally enjoy it. Oh, I know all about that. That endless backlog list. Oh, come on. Okay, at least I got one hit in. So, I'm going to guess... Oof, he strengthened himself. My guess would be, if there are recurrent battles with Salt and Pepper, they will converge on what should be their obvious element theme. Salt bringing the white elements and Pepper bringing the black. Time will tell, I suppose. Alright, first step, get our element levels up. Ooh, defense down. That's not good. Okay. So the fact that they're actually using elements is going to make it, obviously, more challenging to seize control of the field and make it whatever I want it to be, which is fine. Getting hit maybe interrupts your combo? That would make sense. I'll just go for it. Nope. Alright, go back. Defend with the remainder of your stamina. Alright. Not a bad time, kid, to bust out Magma Bomb. So we got 2 reds in the field, 2 enemies, so a multi-enemy attack. Not a bad idea. So on the one hand, bring out the teapot approach to making my stream tea had the great benefit of I had tea for a lot longer. But now that I'm out of tea, I feel the lack of it more than when I normally just make a single... I was hoping to put him down with the last of my stamina. Alright, go for it, kid. Nah, it wasn't enough. Serge is down. That's poor. Poor results. Can party members be resurrected just by healing, as is sometimes the case in such games? No, this is not like Saga. I cannot just do that. Okay. I gotta finish Salt off, at any rate, with physical attacks, because he's too weak now. Oh, in fact, all it took was the 3 weeks. Okay, defend yourself. Pepper Box! That's his big attack, obviously. Okay, we've got 2 reds in the field. It's time to go all out. Because I was not anticipating a really, really, really strong attack. A combo attack. I should have realized there would be combo attacks in a game that is a sequel to Chrono Trigger. It's certainly not the Chrono Trigger battle system by any means. Switch over to elements. Serge, kid, physician, heal thyself. I don't know, but I used up too much stamina. At least I'll be near full health. Oh, and but I've used my fireball too. So I'll use Fireball 1 with triple red in the field effect. Because I'm confident the kid can tank whatever Pepper's going to throw to next. Oh, or just win. Good job, kid. Now that is the Kid Surge dynamic that I'm used to, having at this point in my life played more Radical Dreamers than Chrono Cross. Kid standing tall, saving the day, and Serge being on his ass. Oh no, but Serge doesn't benefit from the fight because he was on his ass again. That's a drag. But this is the way it goes. This is how we learn. You know, put your hand on the stove, burn it, now you're not going to touch the stove again. Lost the chance to develop Serge. I will take care more. If his defense is down, I'll make a point of being on guard. And when I'm fighting multiple enemies in a boss-type fight, I'll anticipate attacks like that. This looks... my gut is telling me... Oh! My gut's telling me this is Termina. I still think this is going to be Termina. It is. I'm just going to run around the world map and see what's what up here. Is the bridge... Does this lead to an area? Nope. Okay, so then what's this up here? Viper Manor! Okay. Shadow Forest. So I guess Radical Dreamers, they crept through the Shadow Forest to approach Viper Manor. Here we go. Termina! Tamina. Sorry, I'm totally out of bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in Fossil Valley. Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back then. You have my sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acacia Dragoons. Those knights should be done with their work shortly. Oh, that's all right. I can get my flowers from other places too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Kosh around here lately. How's he doing? Well, he said he was going ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I do not know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go. A ghost? Now that is something. I just hope it's not a sign of coming disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regards. I'll do that, and I'll be back too. Excuse me, character with a portrait. Would you like to join our team? We only let people in if they have their own portrait. Oi! Did you hear that? Kosh is that bastard we saw at the keep. And that ghost he's hunting, ain't that you, mate? So, that Acacia Dragon mob is behind this after all. Let's check this place out a bit more. It's how you know someone's important. It's like in Ultima 6. If you talk to someone and it shows you not just their portrait, but their paper doll and their equipment, you're like, oh, this is someone who will join my team. Excuse me, ma'am. I understand that you're having trouble finding, Oh, but first let me ask you about that. Yes, I knew I was going to ask you about him. Huh? Who was that? We don't know who he is. He must be one of the tourists here to see the festival. That boy is dear, sweet Glenn, a member of the Acacia Dragoons. Pretty popular with people here. But it really surprises me to see that naughty little boy grown so mature and makes me feel my age. Ma'am? No. Can I... Thought maybe we could get a reward for hooking her up with flowers. Are we both at full health? No. Can we go to the inn? No. The inn is just a decoration. I like this, Termina has a, like, it's not just Greek, but it's got like a little sprinkling of Greekness to it. Well, well. So this is that singer Nikki everyone has been talking about. My dear, looks like a girl. When I was young, it was luxury for a girl, for even a girl to have any makeup on. Nowadays, even the boys are becoming glamorous. But as long as it's trendy, I might as well join in with the youngsters and show off my go-go dancing. Yeah, are we sure, ma'am, or sir, that the youngsters are still into go-go dancing? We can at least go in the shop. Maybe I just wasn't aiming well enough. I'll try again with the other girls. There's so many, I can't decide which one. Mom said you can only have one because you're still a child. Grown-ups have all the fun. They get to mess with all those elements and we don't. I'm looking for a useful element. Even for dragoons like us who train daily, element selection is crucial. One choice can either make or break your advantage in battle. That's why it's so hard to choose. How may I help you? Hi, Lisa. Just got a feeling that your name's Lisa. Haha. Well, that's... When you're a kid, it seems like when I'm a grown-up, you know, you get to do whatever I want. And then you're an adult, and, you go to work. I feel like a kid again right now. I'm like on vacation. Okay. We've already stocked up on those, but more status ailments, so another thing to purchase 10 of for now. We're well stocked for medicine. I guess it couldn't hurt to have some more other things, but yeah. Certainly all the consumables. Might as well have 10 of them on hand. Okay. And then, yeah, we got some choices here. Oh! Electro Jolt's an element, of course. That's the... Yeah, for me it was, you know, when I was a kid, obviously I couldn't afford any, like when I was like a child type kid, you know, I couldn't afford any video games. My parents were not, like, they were not overwhelmingly with the amount of games they were willing to buy me. Then, late 90s, I discovered emulation. And now I can access every game! And that did not, like, on the one hand, like, I played a ton of cool games. Like, the next JRPG I will be doing like this, where will be they're remastering and releasing Live Alive in the West for the first time, which I'm excited about. So I'm just grabbing elements here, just to have them. I don't yet have I don't have some plan for what I'm doing with them, and maybe I should wait. But yeah, so I got to play a lot of games with emulation, but I often found it, and again, I also have undiagnosed ADHD, but with that wealth of choices, often I just couldn't get into a game long enough to really appreciate it. Now, I try to be circumspect. I try to restrain myself with the number of purchases of games, just so my library doesn't get that big. And even so, my library is so I get the feeling. That's another thing that picking games that I'm going to stream helps focus the mind, because once I've started, I'm going to do it, and so it helps me prioritize. That's the rockin' bard Nikki. He's the hottest star right now. I have Holmes, but only when it was new, and you know what? This was a thought that I started to express earlier and then lost it, and got lost in the shuffle. So from hours ago, I was about to share that when I first got a PlayStation, I had just enough money to get that PlayStation. I could not afford a memory. So the only time I played Suikoden was as a rental that I could not save. And I remember like getting up super early on the Saturday when I had it rented and playing for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, but then my sister's like cartoon or whatever was on at like 11 or something, and I was trying to get my buddy who had a memory card to come over so I could save the game, but we were 13 years old, so it was almost noon, he was still asleep, and so I didn't even get to save. So I never got far. I've heard Suikoden 2 is excellent. And also, I've read not all, but most of the Bandits of the Marsh, I mean, the great classic Chinese novel that Suigeden's inspired by. So, at some point, I don't know if I'll ever do Suigeden, but I want to play Suigeden 2 at some point. And I think I have a way to access it now through getting a fancy PS Plus subscription. I think I'll be able to play it on PlayStation, but I'm not on my PS5, but I'm not sure. He's holding a concert at the pier. It's going to be the highlight of the festival. It's not exactly my type, though. Do you want to buy a ticket? Yes. Shouldn't we buy 2? Let me see. Oh, sorry. I just sold the last one. If there's anything else you want, please come again. I was hoping to get a ticket to the show, but the thing about a show at the waterfront is that, and especially in a town that has this much elevation, I'm pretty sure it's possible to enjoy the concert on the pier. Yes, okay, we can go in the inn. Let's stay at the inn. Hello, madam. I would like to stay. That's a lot of G, but alright. Well, now we gotta go to the bar. Talk to some NPCs there. Probably a lot of them will want to talk about the concert. They should have just gone with walk against the door and push it. This guy thinks that the frozen flame is some kind of jewel or something. I'd say things aren't that easy. It's probably a monster of some sort. Oh, I've got a completely different guess, sir. Once you gaze at it, boom! Well done. A steak on a barbecue. Well, you're free to dream. But daily work is always the best. Nothing beats hard work and dedication. I've been fired from my job. I'm really strapped for cash. Have you heard about this thing called the Frozen Flame? I have. But tell me about it. What? You haven't heard? Oh, well, I was gonna give you a secret, but I'll make an exception for you. The Frozen Flame is the treasure of treasures. It's the ultimate treasure in this world. It's rumored that the notorious thieves, the radical dreamers, are also after it, but that thing is mine. One day, I'll get my hands on it and become the richest man in the universe. That's my Terminian dream. Alright, one more toast to my bright future. Yeah. If I had to guess, I'd say the Frozen Flame, rather than being a jewel or a monster, is a chrono trigger. Time 8. Just a hunch. I saw Miss Riddell visiting the shrines again. She made a darling couple with her childhood sweetheart Dario. Such a pity that he died so young. They say beautiful women rarely find happiness. How about me? Do I look happy? No. Oh my, do I? What? Thank you. Although I know it's just flattery. Yeah, Serge gives off that people-pleaser vibe, so of course she accepts it. Since Dario died, one of the chairs for the 4 devas of the Acacia Dragoons has been vacant. Sir Viper is said to be looking for candidates. Can't see how anyone could match the caliber of the Great Knight Dario. If only I were a little younger. Yeah, sir. That's the only thing standing between you and... Oh, hey, look. Welcome to the Dragon's Tail. Our house is open to all, but we don't allow any tabs or brawls. Put your feet up and have a grand time. Travelers, aren't you? It's okay, I can tell by the way you look. So what do you think of Termina? This poor town just loves travelers. I love this town, all of its people, whether they are residents or travelers. Barkeep, one more order of squid gut pasta. More? That's all you eat. Try some of the other dishes, will you? The better tasting it is, the faster I eat it up. Jeez. We were in the middle of a good conversation. Yeah, Cupid, the entire, the setting of Majora's Mask is a town called Termina. And I think for similar reasons, they came up with the name, because it's a time game. Oh! I misread. I thought this guy was, what was his name? Harsha. My name is Guile. You don't look like a Guile to me. I'm having a certain bet with the fortune teller by the bridge. If I can bring the item, proof from the manor within a week, I shall win. If I cannot, I shall lose, but as there is a trick behind any mysterious magic. So there is no such thing as an impregnable fortress in this world. A toast to my coming victory. Raises a toast. Toast to your victory, sir. Can't go behind the bar. That's fair. Alright. Onward. Is there a blacksmith in town? Master Viper, I'm here to polish your statue again. Oh, this is not the kid. Not the kid's playing hopscotch. Alright, all squeaky clean. It's got to be extra clean for the coming festivities. Oh, have you folks come to see the Viper Festival? Termina is peaceful, thanks to the watchful eye of Master Viper. At times warm, at times strict. Master Viper watches over us always. With that said, of course, the real Master Viper resides in his manor along with his Acacia Dragoons. Sir, I was not under the impression the statue was Mr. Master Viper. If you allow me to brag a little bit, I was invited to the manor a while back. It's a magnificent place. If there's a heaven on earth, that would be it. The manor is beautiful, and its design incorporates the surrounding terrain to its advantage, making it an impenetrable fortress. On top of that, there are powerful soldiers standing guard in front of the main gates who can destroy any monster with just one blow. Well, an upright citizen like myself might be invited to the manor's garden party, but not so for you folks. The most you will get is a cold reception from the gate guards. Ho ho. Alright, that's settled. We've got to sneak into Viper Manor. You gotta find out what those Acacia Dragoons are up to, right? Why was Kosh trying to capture you? I've got some business there as well, so I'll go on with you. How about it, Serge? Serge? Can't say no. You can't do it. It's the obvious choice, right? According to Grandpa here, this Viper Manor is a bloody large place, which also means it'll be easy to break into. There's gonna be more than one way in. If we don't plan this right, it'll cost us our lives. Me? No, I'm not waiting for anyone. I'm just too cool to hang with anyone else. Plain as hopscotch. Nice lighting effects there. And that is how the 6 great dragons sealed away evil and restored peace to the land. The end. Mama, do dragons really exist? How big are they? Oh, silly. This is a fairy tale. The old people made it up. Mama, Portia says dragons still exist. Are you still playing with that boy? How many times have I told you to stay away from him? It's hocus pocus like that that's keeping Guldo in the Dark Ages. Where in the world is there such a thing as a dragon king? I'm sorry, Mama, but Portia's stories are fun to listen to. The story you told last time about Master Viper's manor was so scary. No buts. Anything that boy says is a flat-out lie. Any child that believes in such nonsense is not a child of this family. My goodness, ma'am, I try not to, especially now that I have now I'm at the age of a lot of my friends have kids, I try not to be questioning other people's parenting. But I don't know about this as a scolding technique. No way! I belong to this family! There. You're not going to get any better if you don't listen to me. Now, if you promise me you won't play with Portia anymore, I I will tell the next story. I promise. Please, tell us the next story. Me, the next story? Yes, yes. What should I read you next? Yeah. I don't think just threatening to disown your consumptive child for believing in fairy tales. It's a little harsh as a corrective measure. How's this? Maybe a little more left? Just look around. Flowers decorate the town when the festival comes. Don't you think it's romantic to have a whole town filled with flowers? It's our way of showing our gratitude towards Master Viper. We really are thankful to Master Viper for our town's peace. Oh, silly boy. That's your right, isn't it? Oops. My bad. Is there a boy off screen up on the roof putting flowers? I don't know. What little I can hear of the music here sounds great. Yes? Who might you be? Grandma, they are travelers passing through. I'm so sorry. My eyes have become really weak in my old age, and I thought that my grandson had come back. My grandson was such a cute boy. He was really plump and cheerful, and loved to make people laugh. That's why the boy joined the circus and became a clown. Oh, ma'am. Let me just reach into my bag here. For the first few years, he wrote letters to me almost daily. He always said how gratifying the work was, although it was very challenging. One day, his letters suddenly stopped coming. I haven't heard from him since. I hope he wasn't in an accident or something. I just pray that I might see his cheerful face once more before the heavens come to claim my soul. Close your eyes then. By any chance, do you have any of your grandson's bones kicking around? Because I am looking for some bones for a dead clown. Let's head down. I feel like this is going to go to the pier. Perhaps eventually. This is a decorative building. Oh no. Blocking. Oh. That NPC will not let you slow him down. Oh, me like working, but work all day, tiring. We rest. We rest. Overseer mad. Me have hard time. Overseer just like your boss? I'm hoping that guy's not a slave. As one gazes at the sea all day long. One starts to wonder where the sea ends and where oneself begins. I've tried to live my way, but maybe I have just been drifting along, trapped in the ebb and flow of the ocean's tides. Wouldn't you agree, dear? How could I forget? She has already returned to the great sea. Oh. Man. Yeah, the wistfulness, they cranked the wistfulness up to like 11 for this game. Like, holy moly. Although I would say, if you're just staring at the sea, it should be really easy to tell where it ends and, like, it's not even where it ends and where you begin. There is space between. There's separation there. You're two distinct entities if you're not in the water. What are you looking at? I'm working here. Get out of my way, you're bothering me. Well, what's your job? Because you're not working. Both of these things are good points. Can't you see me? I'm the overseer of these demi-humans working here. These guys always slack off on the job if you don't watch them carefully. I need to keep my eyes peeled. Okay, so we have demi-humans. They are more human than the demi-humans that I've recently encountered in Elden Ring. We've got an uncomfortable situation here. I still can't tell. Is he an employee, an indentured servant, a literal slave? He's authorized personnel only. If you have no business, keep on moving. Alright, pardon me, I'll go up these cool stairs. And now we're on... Are we on a ship? Or are we on like a... As a person who lives in a seaside town, I can tell you. They will build structures that look like ships near the sea. There's a playground downtown, but it's just like a big ship. Like right on the waterfront. Pretty close to our famous giant wave sculpture, which is exactly what it sounds like. Just a big stone wave that you can run right up and stand on top of. It's like 10, 15 feet tall. This is my first time. We're in the band's room. It's my first time visiting Terminus, so I was wandering around town promoting the band. Lively food, lively town, food's great. All in all, pretty nice place. How much promotion do you need to do when you're the headlining act of the annual festival? Concert success seems almost guaranteed, but you can't let go of the old DIY days. Just between us, the main star, Nikki. Have you seen him around? Only in poster form. I found him in a daze quite a few times lately. It's like he was here in body, but not in spirit. Man, without him, we're pretty stuck. Can't even start rehearsing for the show. Miki? Well, there's our answer. Nikki and Mickey, separate characters. Mickey's supposed to be back soon from searching. And here's Mickey. And I believe she was the dancer that the gross old man in the first timeline Arni down was ogling, right? Fantasizing about her arm jiggling. Mickey, how was it? Did you find him? I do not believe that I can produce a sexy woman's voice, but no, it's no use. I was able to track him up until we went to the Shadow Forest, but there were knights guarding the entrance to the place, and I couldn't get in. Besides, I didn't really want to be in those creepy woods on my own. There's supposedly a way into my Viper Manor at the end of the forest, but what is that idiot trying to do? I see, so he definitely went into the Shadow Forest. Hey, I know. You guys can help me out. Serge is like, yep, we'll help. Serge will help any beautiful woman. And Nikki's laying it on thick. I'll lure the knights away from the entrance. How are you gonna do that, Nikki? What's your plan? I think I know what the plan is. Then you can go into the forest and find Nikki. Pretty please? Won't you help out a pretty girl in distress? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Okay, start moving. Alright, let's get down to business. Let's talk to the rest of the band. We are the twin backup dancers. I'm you, and she's me. Well done. We are just stage support for Nikki and Nikki, but someday we're going to take the lead on stage. But when will such a day ever come? So this band has at least one, like, is this guy like the drummer? Nikki is the lead guitarist slash lead singer. Mickey is the lead dancer, and then they have two backup dancers. They have more dancers than instrumentalists or vocalists. Then, or maybe just I'm gonna be Nikki's honey bun. Then I'll make lots and lots of mud pies for him to eat. This is a child, so she might be actually talking about mud pies and not like some kind of tasty chocolate snack. I've heard rumors that our sweet Nikki is missing. Couldn't have left me for another girl, could he? Oh, how could you? How awful of you, Nikki. This area's off limits. All non-staff members keep out. It's very important that nobody discover that Nikki's dressing room is empty. I understand where they're coming from. Where'd Mickey go? She's eager. Did she run all the way to the forest to wait for us? No, Mickey Mouse's arms aren't nearly as jiggly as Tickle's. That sounds like a really weird thing to say. I'm making reference to dialogue that occurred, I think, before you showed up. But there's a gross old man ogling a picture of Mickey, and then he was like, I'd love to see her dance live. Just all the jiggling. I'm talking about her arms, of course. I don't think he was actually talking about her arms. I've chosen to portray him as a pervert with an arm fetish. My, you folks are mighty anxious. Sorry, it'll just be a bit longer. I'll have these hot big Viper churros ready in a jiffy. What's that? You don't know what Viper churros are. First, grind down Hecarim bones. Add a little water from Water Dragon Isle, then wrap them up with Biba skin. Then add some sugar and spices. Get steaming coals from Mount Pyre. Bake them. Finishing touch, we even add the famed Dragon's Glory. How about it? Doesn't that tempt your appetite just hearing about it? It's a great day. I've scored a good place to sell. Oh, they'll sell like hotcakes today. Or at least like churros. The fortune teller. Ooh, might you be? Fortunes be good, fortunes be bad. Anything from reading your destiny to searching for the missing. Do you wish your fortune to be good? I'm not sure how much it'll help me with the whole timeline thing, but sure. Tell me, what's gonna happen to me, Serge? Or Serge, as I say. Well, this is interesting. You're not dead or anything, are you? Has anybody called you back from the great beyond? It just might be the key to the destruction of this entire planet. I can't say for sure. Fate seems to have a great task for you. Be careful now, boy. Hey, Serge, that's nothing but rubbish. Let's hurry up and get moving. You there. In your eyes I perceive both the look of a beauty and the look of a beast. Be mindful not to bring about your own end, my dear. A dream lies in wait, reaching out to engulf you. Sorry, dearie. I don't believe in fortune telling at all. I'll make my own future. Lassie, you should listen to your elders' advice. Ha! Oh, I don't give a damn. Let's go, Serge. Who would like a reading? Well, you just did us both, so thank you, man. And away she goes. Can I interact with the... Nope. Yahoo! Hello there! Come and see for yourself! This is the prize of all prizes! A rare catch! A live mermaid! This is what you call a real treasure! Remember that, kids. Unfortunately, this one isn't for sale. She's my most valuable item. What is it? Oh, right, mermaid. So what do you think? This isn't some stuffed animal or anything. She's really alive. Her pure, clear skin, like it's made from crystal. Her gem-like eyes. She's the ultimate collector's item. Phew. Nature's creations are indeed great. Such a beautiful thing. Is this thing really alive? Hey, come on. Look over this way. Oh, how beautiful she is. Ouch! Ow! Hey, you! You really think this is fun? How would you feel if you were trapped in a tank like that, being stared at every day, huh? Yikes, it's Korcha! Run! Here he is. We meet again. Korcha? Not you again! Don't go bothering my customers! This guy can't turn the pitchman off. This is no place for the likes of you. Just
Leave!
Cha! Shut up! What customers? You're selling a bunch of bull! Why didn't ya keep the tank uncovered when I showed up? Hey, everybody! This shop is a bunch of baloney!
Shut your mouth! Don't say such ridiculous things. Get back to your demi-human friends.
Hey! I won't take that from a sleazebag like you! Hey, you guys! You're not from around here, eh? Don't ya wander around too much or you're gonna get burned! Just watch your back!
He's down below now. Is he gonna row away? Yes, he is. That's Korcha. He's from Goldove. Wonder why he hangs around here in Termina all the time. Shouldn't mess with the likes of him. I tell ya, he's nothing but trouble. Overslept. This corner's the only place open. To make things worse, the shrines are just past this point. Called shrines. They're really just a bunch of graves. I feel a bit uneasy. It's rumored that a possessed giant and a girl live in the shack near the shrines. Wow. I think Bro's got a great place to open up shop. That spot's ideal for roadside merchants like us. Nope. No time to lose. I gotta hurry and set up myself. Please come back a little later. How can there be a rumor that a giant lives in a shack nearby? Seems like that one should be easy to confirm or deny. Excuse me. What business brings you here? They're only shrines. You shouldn't disturb the resting place of the brave. This is no place for outsiders to roam around. I don't mean to be harsh. If you have no business here. Leave now. Well, I was hoping to find that guy. Is that business? I saw a guy. Is that a good enough reason? Disturb the graves of the grave. The resting place of the grave. Also, I see these dashing young folks. I'd love to meet them. So, she was out of flowers. Well, she was, but... That is unfortunate. Then let us pray without any flowers for today. Hmm? Is that a bellflower you have there? Would you be so kind as to give it to us? We need a bellflower for our prayer. Yeah, have it. For free? You sure? I thank you deeply. Yeah. I guess Serge is still experiencing some temporal dissonance, so he's already forgotten. This is Glenn. Please, let me offer you my gratitude as let me offer you my gratitude as well. The souls that rest beneath this sword love this flower in life. That is why we always bring someone and pray here. Dario, here is a bellflower that you used to love so much. Soon, the flower's seed shall sprout, grow leaves and bloom flowers everywhere. And we shall age another year, while you will remain the same. Man. Again, the wistfulness, the sorrow of the passage of time, and the death and loss is thick in this game. Not in a like they're overdoing it, just in a it's prominent. I will say, I don't want to get myself all emotionally worked up here on the stream, but I've lost a couple of friends, and this specifically is a thought that occurs to me a lot. Where I'll just, because like my friend Allison, during the time we were really close, was like a big sister, like a cool older sister I never had. And now I'm 37 and she's 23. It's weird.
Still, she's been 23 a long time. Love you, Allison. Alright. And we shall age another year while you will remain the same in memory. Father, brother. Oh, I said it like he was addressing me. Father, brother. It is such a mystery. The sword never rusts, even when left in the rain. It seems as if the souls of its masters live within it. Do you not think so, Glenn? Oh, right, Serge says. That was Glenn. Remember from earlier? That's Glenn. The kid's like, Serge, you drongo? Obviously, we just learned that a few minutes ago. Yes. I have engraved in my memory the lives of my father and brother who had wielded the sacred sword Einlanzer. Einlanzer? Another thing we heard of in Radical Dreamers. Let us hope that is true. What do you mean by that? Miss Riddell, I cannot allow even you to... Do you not think there is something odd about the Dragoons of late? Daddy's face shows such anguish, and even Karsh was saying he was sent on a ghost hunt. Miss Riddell? Oh, was that just Glenn? Miss Riddell? Everyone has been acting oddly, ever since that beastly guest arrived at the manor. Glenn, promise me to always keep the unclouded truth in sight. Oh, don't read us a poem. Not a poem. Do not be swayed by the masses. The splendor of the Einlanzer must not be tarnished. As you wish. Somebody who's laughing. Oh, she's... Oh, forgive me. I just found it a little awkward to hear you say such words. Miss Riddell, a chill wind has risen. Shall we return to the manor? Yes, of course. Wait, Glenn. I didn't grok to it earlier, but Glenn? Is this a breadcrumb? Is this a little sequel treat for us? Let's pay our respects. Beneath the sacred sword, the warriors lie. The 13th Acacia Dragoon, Grandmaster Garai, and the 14th Acacia Dragoon, Grandmaster Guardian. Nope. Hope they're resting well. Gonna go after Glenn. Nope. Glenn and Riddell have left by a secret path that only they can access. Absolutely loving this game so far. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Greco was out on an errand in Fossil Valley. Please come back a little later. Sure. Did I meet Greco? Was he just there looking for flowers? I can't remember. I think I do remember meeting Greco. I can just make a little snatches of them. Aha! Smithy. Whenever you get to a new town in a JRPG, you want to find the weapons dealer and see if by wild coincidence, they have better weapons and armor. Slightly better than the last town you were. Welcome! This here is the official blacksmith of the Acacia Dragoons. We carry only the best goods. Come and take a look. Oh, I will. I like how you're required to have all of the, like, a blacksmith can't just make you the thing for money. You need the materials too. Oh, I see where it's doing the classic Squaresoft, letting you know. I knew this would be a Serge thing, and I knew it would be better too. But it's nice to have some confirmation. And then, I don't have iron. So let's get a copper dagger for good old. Oh, and then we can probably disassemble our old gear, possibly getting crafting materials back from it. That, I assume that's the rough equivalent of selling. What about armor? Once again, yes. So we can both do mail, and mail costs twice as much as a vest. Oh, but I only have enough to make one. But that's true either way. So, sure. Make one. Do you have any iron with you? We've been out of it for the longest time. We can make stronger items if only we had iron. Yeah, no kidding. I could tell from your menu. Okay. So, a copper swallow. Attack goes up to what? Oh, from 20. There it is. Right below. 20 to 22. But also a better hit percentage. It's a slight improvement. Okay, so Serge has 10 defense, and so does Kid. So there's no competition here. See, the key, Stupinski, is that you have to open it from the weak points under the armpit. Or generally speaking, any of the joints. That's what you gotta look for, right? Okay. What about accessories? Got any cool accessories? None that we can make. Okay. Well, want to take apart some of our old junk? Like this ivory dagger that we clearly don't need anymore? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we don't get any money. But we do get the crafting materials. I'll keep the bone axe just in case we need an axe user while it's still worth having. Did I not equip both the weapons? You can't. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't equip Kid's weapon. And, no. I was like, there's gotta, yeah. My brain immediately went searching for something about it, like, tiring you out. Because contrary, video games make us believe that just as your armor has higher defense, it's also heavier and harder to maneuver. But because plate armor is, for one thing, like, plates of metal as opposed to a whole bunch of, like, tight links. But also because it's attached at the different parts of your body. It's actually less... takes less work to move in it than a chain shirt, because if you're wearing chainmail, all the weight is just hanging on your shoulders. That's a random bit of armor trivia that I know. It's true, but because plate armor, I guess, like, it would depend how solid the plate armor is. But depending on how much articulation there is, like, you could, there are videos on YouTube of, like, people in, I don't know if they're wearing historical plate armor or if they're wearing recreated plate armor, but they're doing, like, you know, jumping jacks and, like, running, but just to show off how, like, it's not necessarily what you might expect. What you might have expected. Weird how it just puts everything in the menu. Even the things that are equipped that they won't disassemble, and doesn't give you a clear indication. It's not a big deal. Which I suppose that nobody's making you you haven't got to the point in your life of acquiring the plate mail suit if you haven't put the work in. What do you want? This ain't no show. If you got business, take it to the counter. Hey, don't tell me you want to apprentice under Master Zappa. Beat it. Master ain't gonna take any other apprentice besides me. Little anxious about your spot, huh? Excuse me, Master Zappa. Oh, you seem important, sir. Actually, I don't know. A lot of the shopkeepers have portraits. Yeah. In the novel that I'm reading right now, George Eliot's Romola, which is so different, in some ways is very different from all of her other novels, since instead of being set in England fairly recently to the time when she was alive, it's set in 15th century Florence, such that like Machiavelli has appeared as an incidental character and stuff. The main character right now is walking around everywhere with a chain shirt underneath his shirt because he's afraid that somebody is going to jump out and stab him. Because he has done a very bad thing. And you can see why he might fear the person who's done the bad thing to would want to stab him. Ooh, it's rough. It's always tough reading a George Eliot novel, and you start to like the character, but it's a George Eliot novel, so you're going to watch him or her make bad decisions that work themselves into like a terrible moral quandary. How many times do I have to say it? Do not let the customers back here. How many years have you been my wife? Stupinski, just a few weeks ago, I read a really detailed accounting of testing being done with different weapons against chainmail, and certainly one of the weak points were it's vulnerable to arrows, particularly. I think with and spears even, but for melee type weapons, a lot of force would have to be behind them and concentrated on a point. So I think it's good sword protection. Maybe not as good for spears and arrows. Of course, by the time we get to video games, it's all just either damage reduction or making you less likely to get killed. How many years have you been my wife? What's a big ape like you doing, worrying about such trivial stuff? Don't you be complaining up a storm over just one or two customers coming to talk to you? You'll never ken the delicate heart of a craftsman like yours truly. I do not expect a layman like you to ken what I'm saying, but that was also a thing about the padding being important. And then the thickness of the padding becomes a big difference. And on the note of blunt damage, maces are believed to become more popular as maces and warhammers come along with plate mail, because plate mail is much less, unless you get to the weak points, vulnerable to the poking. Or it's less vulnerable to poking, but it's quite vulnerable to being smashed. Smithing may seem only like physical labor, but it requires far more mental prowess. Every time the hammer strikes, a wee bit of my soul goes with it. I guess what I'm saying is, the soul is what makes the sword. So if you're standing there yapping and distracting me, I cannot focus my soul into the steel, you get? If so, then keep going. Why can you not leave me be? The sword, it's no good now. Time to start over. I mean, sir, if you hadn't... Is it my fault that you stopped to yell at your wife for several minutes and let the sword cool down? I don't feel personally to blame for that. Me? I love boats, but I can't become a sailor because I get seasick. Oh, the dread irony. That's why I decided to become a ship craftsman and build the fastest and awesomest boat ever made. So my first step is to watch all the boats here for research. And research, and research. Ain't I smart? But of all the boats I've seen, that boat at the docks is the best and fastest of them all. I wish I could build one like it. Well, keep dreaming, kid. Ooh, long run to the big house. Excuse me, ma'am. Don't mind me barging in. Are you the young master's friend? Or do you wish to see Master Goch? Master Goch is presently away, but he'll be back shortly. Well, obviously we can't talk to Goch right now. Apologies to any Dutch folks in the audience. That's the best I can do. Camouflage is helpful. Oh, well, this go figure. This Goch seems to be. It seems like what he's painting. His paintings aren't realistic. It's like he's trying to capture the impression that the things he sees and paints and moves upon. I don't know. I'm no art critic. That's just my read on the situation. Oh, groan. The kid's name is Van Gogh. Bother! That is not it. Something is missing. I believe I am on the right track, however. What is your opinion? This kind of seems like one opinion. But I feel like this tortured artist kid wants to be tortured. Is it art? What would you know? Father, when did you come home? I came back just a moment ago. The ship docked ahead of schedule. How have you been? After a short break, I shall be on my way again. Oh, Father. Off on another business trip. Yes, that's right. This is another important business opportunity. I shall be gone for a while again. Why don't you paint less and start studying accounting for a change? You'll never make a living off of painting. If there's anything you need, tell the maid. She shall give you some money. Well, I'm off. Great parenting, Mr. Goch. Father had promised to go see the festival with me. But then, he does not really care about the promises he makes. Oh, kid. I mean, not kid, not not worried. Father even notices the view here. The colors of the sea and sky far surpass the beauty of all those gems he collects. I do wonder if he was really a painter in his youth. It's rather hard to believe. Is that your whole dialogue tree, Van? Yes, it is. Well, good luck with all that, kid. I got a feeling we'll be talking again. At some point. Have you ever considered, kid? I should have mentioned this to him before I left. What if instead of just painting the sea, and it is a beautiful view, but have you considered just doing like just tons of self-portraits? Hey kids. Oh, that John. He's working really hard to become a hero, but I wonder if he'll ever tell me, I'll be your hero. Oh. I mean, Mike. I'm working hard to become a future hero. The first step to heroism is building a good physique. That's why I'm running laps. Well, kid, child, young man. It's good for your condition to just run the laps, but it's actually counterproductive to developing that physique if all you're going to do is run laps. It's just hopeless. Although those two are brothers, they're always fighting over something. Mr. Dario and Mr. Glenn once lived here peacefully. Mr. Dario used to watch over Mr. Glenn. Mr. Glenn respected his big brother more than anyone else. A warrior named Glenn who has lost his big brother. They were poor but happy, thinking only of each other's well-being. You can see that just by looking at this room, right? Hey, are you two listening to me? Gee whiz. Oh. Trying to get the I'm not talking to him ever again. Okay, let's see about that. A lot of kids talk a lot of tough games, but never talking to their siblings again. Is there something I can get in this closet? Youth Division, runner-up, Sir Glenn. Hey, good job, Glenn. Is this the Winner's Cup? Yeah. I had a feeling that Sir Dario would turn out to be the one who beat Sir Glenn, and yet I bet that Glenn was, proud of his brother and not all chip on his shoulder. That's my read on this Glenn, enhanced by my associating him now, for now at least, with Buddy Frog from the Chrono Cross. Doesn't look like there's anything up there. Can I climb up this tower? I can. Seemed like there was an outside chance of, just a random element or something being there. Okay. Alright. Getting on supper time, but I'm not ready to hang her up yet. I would like to at least start this sequence. So let's hit the Shadow Forest. I feel like I want to do an official save. Well done. Okay, I've saved it. Well, whatever that thing is, it doesn't want to hurt me. This thing clearly does. Also, not seeing Miki. So perhaps I've broken the sequence here. Or perhaps she's just up ahead. What camera choices do I have? Let's see what this dynamic camera does. Actually, the normal camera is not lacking in dynamism to begin with. And I find it a little easier to get the battlefield. How many enemies there are, which one I'm aiming at. Oh, we've won. Okay. So I should... There's supposed to be soldiers guarding the entrance to this forest, right? Or has Miki just already distracted them on our behalf? What's going on here? Okay, there's only one way to go. That's helpful. Before I venture in too much further, just in case I misinterpreted the Miki thing. I don't think I did. What happens if we just try to go up to Viper Manor? There are guards. Identify yourself! I'm a drowned child? No, don't want to tell them that. Okay. Either Miki's up ahead, or she distracted them off screen. Those strike me as the two most likely options. So let's keep going. treasure up there. That might... Oh, there's a guard. But first, let's fight these onion dudes. Got it. She didn't quite have it, but I think Serge will get the job done now. So there's one clear difference between this surgeon kid and the Radical Dreamer surgeon kid. Serge is much, much more capable. Ooh, do we get a new item called Bush Basher? Do either of us even have open elemental slots? I should actually investigate that. Yes. Ooh. She's got an innate one. Okay, so obviously red is Kid's core element. I guess I could... For now, I will equip her with the ointment just in case we get burned. For now, that'll do. How about Serge? Probably also, there's a way to do this besides just picking a color and sticking to it. For now, let's... Element level 2. Do I have any level 2s? Yes, I do. Ice Lance. Very nice. So now I've got a blue attack and a green. Do I have any level 3s? Just this Bush Basher I just got. Okay. So right now, I'm doing Kid as concentrated on red, and then Serge is just kind of covering some bases. Good enough. Okay. One thing about the pre-rendered backgrounds sometimes is the hunt for interaction points that will either just be things you can walk up, or be something where actually pressing the interact button will cause you to jump to another place. I'm trying to figure out my way up to the treasure. Is it just one bulb? No, it's two. Not that that's I think it'll be okay. Yep, okay. I mean, it wasn't the most groundbreaking theory, but I now have confirmation of my theory that if you're the one who gets hit by the interrupt attack, it actually interrupts your combo. Whereas if the ally gets hit, you're still doing it. That makes sense. Ah. He was just on his feet, just wobbling after that fierce attack. Gave me the opportunity to bust in. Alright, and we got another Bush Basher. Arrow Saucer. Is that an element? It is. Cool. It's a level 2 green. And I've got 2. I already had one. So it's less exciting. Unless I also got the other one today. Like, not today, but here. And I just hadn't noticed when I picked it up. Alright. We've got a scene. Oh ho! So hold on. Miki... because she's distracting the guards. But I was going to say, it was not too hard to find this fella. And he is beautiful. Listen to my song! Ooh, sweet sister of mine. Damn it! It's hopeless. on he goes. So, what's the problem here, Nikki? The creature doesn't want to dance to your song? Oh, these bubbles augur for something to happen here. And yet, nothing actually happens there. Excuse me. No. So these weird things are not talkative. They don't react to me in any way either, Nikki. So don't take it personally. Well, gotta go through these onions, these bulbs, to get to that treasure chest. So go through we will. Ah, interrupted. Right when I built up. Oh well. We'll just go with the, hey, it's a 70% hit chance now that I'm using a copper swallow. And yet it wasn't enough. Weird. But I knew it couldn't be much left to go. Alright. Kid's gonna put it all on the line. 73% chance. Nailed it. I can hear the cat wailing through the headphones. I'm going to have to excuse myself for a moment once I open this treasure chest. I hear you, sweetheart. This cat... I'll blather about the cat in a minute when I get back. Whatever uplift is, I've found it. Probably an element. We'll find out. Alright, hang tight, folks. Okay, back at her. So yeah, this cat, my cat Astra, one of my two cats. She's a really big cat, and nope, she's 13 years old now. So she's a big cat, and she's been around a while, and she's almost 14. And for her entire life, until very recently, she mostly just had one meow, which was like a tiny little squeak. It was kind of hilarious to see it come out of her. And she didn't use it for very much. Like every now and then to address you like as she was climbing onto you to snuggle. Uh-oh. Hold on. You can't fend them off alone! Well, hold on. We'll help you, dude. Beautiful man. Teach me how to do your lipstick. My lipstick like here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Yikes. These bird demons are just going at them. I like the way they've mixed up the battlefield layout to actually reflect the scene that's going on. You don't always see that in a JRPG with a separate battle screen. Okay, I was gonna say, Serge, kid, you gonna jump in here at any point? Castle Arni. Boom, there's the big one. Alright, this one's going down. So yeah, then we move into this new place. Okay, so this cat, yeah, very all our sounds are very small. Yeah. Bubble up after that one, kid. And also, I've made it clear, she likes to drink from the tap. Oh, but her only ideas for how to communicate to someone that she wanted a tap drink prior to our recent move were to either just go to the bathroom and just sit in the tub and hope someone comes, or to come sit next to you and look at you in the hopes that you would be like, do you want something? And then, even then, like, she didn't quite have the idea of guiding you. You would just have to, she was just hoping for you to fully anticipate her and start walking to the bathroom. Okay, it's working. And then, in my last apartment, she got a little bit craftier about her communications by realizing that she didn't have to literally be in the tub, where I'm only going to see her when I come into the washroom. She can sit outside the washroom in the hallway, and that will communicate the same idea. So that was her whole mental evolution in communicating a need for a drink for the first 13 or 13 plus years of her life. And then we moved here a few months ago, and it's a 3-level townhouse with just, this one stairwell, of course, to connect 3 levels, and hardwood and very, very high ceilings at the top of the stairwell. So we have a sound column, and suddenly she's learned the concept of projecting sound in a place where it will resonate. She's discovered it now. Like, she's a middle-aged woman who just learned about shouting, and she... Really, dude? Not even gonna, like, sign an autograph? What's within? Yeah. So now, she... And it's a whole new sound. It's not her little squeak. It's like a... And I've seen her doing it a couple times, because usually she stops doing it once I'm coming. And when I've seen her doing it... Whoop, there's what? Red berries growing. Okay. When I've seen her doing it, it's like her mouth looks different than it normally does, and she's like shifting her head in a strange way. Huh. That thing seems like bad news. Can we just follow Mickey? No, because he went right underwater, and that seems like a specific skill that I guess Serge and Kid don't have. So we're gonna have to fight our way through here, I bet. Or this is gonna turn out to be like a tree spirit or something. Probably not, though. What is it? Huh? What the hell is this thing? Thing's fast asleep. What do we do now? Ah, it's an obstacle. Possibly also an enemy. There are green berries growing here. Oh! Never mind. We can go in the water. Problem solved. What do we do now, kid? We keep following the guy that we're looking for. Who did not go past this thing? It's you. What's this? Nice attitude, freak. We saved your life. You could at least thank us. You're off to Viper Manor, right? Take me with you. Who the bloody hell are you? I think I recognize you from a poster in Termina. And what business do you have in Viper Manor? I believe my sister is in there. Your sister? Anyway, I'll let you in on a secret if you let me join your party. We got an open slot, sure. Right
rockin'. Nikki joins your band. I'm the rockin' bard, Nikki. How about a song? Haha. I'm gonna say maybe later. Oh, fine. Alright, so you want to tell us what this secret is? So what's the secret you want to tell us? In order to get inside Viper Manor, you have to go through a water vein further up. But there's a monster blocking the way. Yep. In order to move it, you have to feed it one of the monsters in the forest. I wasn't quite sure how to lure one to it, but then I found this notebook. It says to lure the monsters with their favorite food. Favorite food? It's probably talking about the plant life growing in this forest. The plants are certainly attracted to a certain aroma, and then emit their pollen. There are a total of 3 monsters in all, each of which has its preference in food. I'll be staying by the port in Termina. Call on me anytime. Well, that's that. Now for a song. Alright, let's get going. Hey, wait for me. Team. Are we just gonna... No, we're not changing this guy's name. Man, he's pretty. And he's got the belts thing going on. But yeah, team, there's a treasure here. And possibly more detailed notes. Or maybe not. Use an aroma poach and check all the plant life. Some of the plants will be attracted to the aroma. There are monsters in the forest that eat the pollen given off by these plants. Use the pollen to lure these monsters to the monster blocking the path. Once you wake it up, all you have to do is defeat it. But in my case, it defeated me. I leave this helpful note for anyone who wishes to get through. Oh, I didn't even notice the skeleton. Mixed among the pile of bones is one bone different from the rest. Well, I'm glad I came back and read the note unnecessarily. Angry scapula. That's right! I was always pissed off about something. I think I was angry at myself for having no talent. Everyone would just laugh at me or mock me. I hated myself. You're a clown, man. I'm sure you ain't interested. Let's just get going. Yeah, we all were just like, let's get going. With the chest right there that contains the aroma poach. So obviously now I gotta go back to those bushes with the berries. Next save point, I guess. Or if I game over. Either way, that'll be my time to hang it up. But for now, let's solve our problem. Okay, we have green aroma now. Now, I'm pretty sure, but I'm going to confirm. Yes, it's an exchange program, so I can only have one at a time. So then, obviously, it's the things we have to move are the little... I picture, you know the things I'm talking about, because they look like if you flick their head, they'll bob back and forth a bunch. We gotta get those little things. So the question then becomes, are they attracted to the color that they are? Yep. At least this one is. So we have to wake this thing up. Yeah. Oh, do I have to? There we go. Problem solved. We didn't need to do it with all 3 or anything like that. We have to defeat this thing to get through. Then let's. I should have looked and seen if Vicky had open element slots or
be benefit from any of the ones I have. Ah, well. Okay, so this thing is innate green. Kind of saw that coming with this plan. Is the opposite of green yellow? That's what my gut tells me. I'm not sure that I've got any yellow equipped. Maybe Nikki has some. That would certainly be good. Oh no. Don't hit Serge. Damn. He was ready to uncork that powerful, fierce attack with good aim. Just have to do it with weaker aim. And miss. But Serge is ready for level 3 elements. Good. Oh, wait. Oh, of course, I can't look at his elements until I've done some attacks. Well, this thing knows a thing or two about how to counterattack. Okay, what are your elements, Nikki? Ha! Smash the guitar. Is his only move. So, we want to hurt this thing a bunch and get the field blue so that Nikki can bust his guitar on this thing. So let's get started. How many blue do I have? Actually, I don't have enough blue. I do have enough blue equipped to make the whole thing blue. So let's do it. Actually, yeah. It's like, obviously I'm going to want that cure for the sake of curing. And since I can only use it once, I would otherwise use the cure and save the attack for when I have Q in the field. But I think we'll be fine. We're still early enough in the game. But yeah. Kid, I've really monotonized Kid. And now I'm realizing, okay, obviously I don't want to use any further tricks. Kid will just get in there. Whoa, a big hit. Oh, this thing's going down. Because we're still early enough in the game. So let's do it. Grand finale. Man, even his... I mean, I know they're up-resed, they're remastered models, but even his model is just like real pretty. Gorgeous man. You can see why he drives the ladies crazy. In the same way there was... Oh, that wasn't very powerful. And it didn't end the fight. The thing was already weak, and you weren't able to end the fight. Pitiful. Oh well. A little anticlimactic, Mr. Rockstar. 2-colored pants with the built-in high heel shoes. Like... This guy's definitely a rock star. He's going all out. Flamboyant costume. Ooh. Well. Ah! And I didn't... I should have looked at Nikki. This path leads to Viper Manor. Whatever your business may be, I cannot let you through. That's fair. I am Zoa, one of the 4 Devas of the Acacia Dragoons. So, you are Serge. This should be interesting. I shall let you pass if you are able to defeat me. Come! Alright. So the creature was the sub-boss. Here we are. Alright, have Salt and Pepper updated their tactics. It's them again, those tough guys. You said you brought a shakingly awesome element with you, didn't you? I have a brilliantly brilliant element this time, Pepper. It's a new summoning element. Shake it! Sure sounds good. Well then, shake a leg. Hurry up and use it on these smart Alex. Affirmatively affirmative. Here I go, Pepper. And we're about to learn something about summon items. About summon elements. Huh? Nothing happened. I wonder what went wrong. Oh!
I forgetfully forgot. You can't use a summoning element, I thought this was what it was going to be, until all the field effect attributes are the same color. Muddlehead! Well then, hurry up and turn all the field effect attributes the same color and try again. But Pepper, you can't use the same element twice in the same battle. Any foolish fool knows that. Oh my god, Salt. Can't you ever do anything right? Are you clowns finished with your comedy act yet? Yeah, they were. They hit the punchline, dude. What is... You know, Zoa has spent his whole life training. What does he know about comedy, right? He has no natural feel for the rhythms yet. But I do, I have a strong feeling that there's no risk here of Zoa being the kind of enemy who gets mad when his goons are taken out. So we will do the conventional goons first approach. Uh-oh. Nikki, our lowest hit point person. Oh, bummer. Well, kid, do your best here. It's not gonna do as much. Oh, but it doesn't matter. There. What did all your defense get you, Salt? Ah, and look. At the end, if he'd waited, he could have summoned the gold. Okay. Nikki's in grave danger if Pepper decides to attack him at this point. But we will do what we can. There's at least a little bit of red out there, and a little bit of green. Let's just, let's do it. Let's break out some flames. More than anything, get some more red in there for Kid. To break out her more powerful. Like, for example, we can do some damage to, before we even finish up with, what's his face, with Pepper there. We busted the Magma Bomb. Oh, but I should actually try to steal from Pepper. Trying to steal from bosses in a JRPG is hit or miss. Usually miss. Usually you're guaranteed to miss. And yet, on the occasions that it works, you are hopeful, at least, of getting something cool. Alright. Serge only has tablet left, so we'll give a tiny little bit of healing to... You know, Nikki needs it more. But, it's Serge. So he's giving it to Kid. We'll just get a little role playing. But also, oh no, Kid has no element power. Should have known that. Now she's got level 2. Oh, but Fireball is level 3, isn't it? That's okay, she can just do one weak attack. And then switch it out. Pepper Box, uh-oh, this is good attack. It didn't take him out. Another Dragon Rider. Of course, all the Dragoons will have the Dragon Rider abilities. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, one weak attack on Pepper. Get a hit. He's finished. And then, Fireball plus 2. Really getting it started on the boss here. Oh, we didn't actually have all... I didn't notice that. I should have noticed that that yellow had come in. Just defend Nikki, and we're gonna hold out hope. You're still alive when Serge uses the tablet on you. But you are.
We got 2 reds in the field effect. So the tablet restores 30. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. We're gonna do damage. So damage, Nikki. Okay. Got lucky. Landed the fierce attack. What's that? Nikki, just defend for now. Get your stamina back. Surge. To the extent that we have a heavy hitter, it's Surge. We missed. Doesn't matter how heavy your hits are when you miss. What do you have left? She has regular Fireball. And yet, it'd be great to do that with 3 red field effect. So, Kid defend? Alright, Nick's got a stamina back. Let's have to do combo here. Get some damage. Alright, basic attack. Wasn't the end of the world. And we'll do another tablet on him. And then hopefully it comes back to Kid. And we'll uncork that Fireball. This is a good battle system. Like, so far there hasn't been a really hard fight. And that is when you really start to enjoy a complex battle system like this. But it's enough to keep me thinking through even the easy fights. And it's very promising. I'm playing and thinking, yeah, we're gonna have fun in some later boss fights. Alright. Well, I mean, I think at this point there's not a lot left except chipping away. So have Nikki do an attack. That didn't work. Have Surge do a couple weeks just to get his element power up. Because if we have Surge do some of his blue. Ah! Okay. Yeah. If possible, I'd love to... Oh! I haven't even used Cure yet. I might as well use Cure on Surge. Get some blue in the field effect. And see if we can actually take him out by smashing the guitar off. As long as Nikki's not killed by the Dragon Rider. Which he's not. Alright. Kid. Don't... we want to not steal Nikki's glory. So just put up a guard. Okay. Who knows? I mean, there's only one. But let's try. Nah, only 21 damage. Probably not gonna do it. Oh well. One day, Nikki, you'll actually get to end the fight. Oh. A lot of fights anticlimactically end in the first week of a combo. New growth level. Didn't have anything to do any healing with. Got some ivory mail. Ugh. Very well. I shall let you pass. Don't know that you have much of a choice. We shall meet again. Whoa! Classic Squaresoft Dragoon fashion. Incredible jumping ability. Surge found heal. We're still in the Final Fantasy induced inversion of what the two words cure and heal should mean. If anything, heal should restore hit points by healing your wounds, and cure should take away effects and stuff. Actually, okay, heal is also... So here there's just no difference. Okay, I have more allocation to do, but I think I'll save that for myself as a little treat starting next time. What does Nikki have equipped? Ivory mail, of course. Nothing really to do except get the ivory nails disassembled. Do we have any accessories? Yeah. Have an ivory helmet. Pal. Alright. Well, hoping there's a save point. But so far, no luck. That's alright. I can think of worse fates than to play a little bit more of a game that I'm enjoying to get to a save point. Although it is an unfamiliar feeling in the modern age. I shouldn't say that. It's not a save point thing, but certainly Elden Ring or any of the Souls games will give you that same kind of I can't stop right now kind of deal. Don't want to start next time in this place that I barely understand and might not remember what's going on. Glue. Alright, take out the glue. You can do it, Nikki. You can do it, Nikki. One day, Nikki, you'll get the hang of it. And we're immediately in a fight. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Serge. Killing so many enemies and not with hapless bumbling. You gotta be proud of him for that. Okay. You can do this, Nikki. I believe in you. And a couple of weeks. There's 2 blues in the air. Oh. Now, I had to land 3 weeks before he could use his tech. Some more crafting materials. Avoid this fight. Get to the treasure. Serge found something, but I was mashing the A button too quickly. I think it was just a crafting material. Let's head to the back on the assumption that this is a pathway. Bro, a fella saved one. I've beaten both a mini boss and a boss. Oh wow, these things are a little tougher than what we're used to. And that Serge couldn't kill it with a successful combo. Oh no! Kid, no. He's weak now though, isn't he? Yeah. And we got 5 left. So 2 weeks to build up a fierce. Yeah! Well done. Ah, these things are innate blue, so this is not the time for Mickey to get his glory moment. Yeah, 2 down. Bringing it home, or not. Nicely done. Okay. Oh. It came at me fast. Counter effectively. Okay. It's not gonna be a great shot. There's a chance. Yes! Landing a nice big hit. Hopefully Kid can finish this thing off. Or hit it at all. Or both. Alright. Okay. Emma. Nicely done, Nikki. There you are. No offense. And I mean, only in a combat sense. You're the least impressive member of the team. Visually, I mean, like, stylistically, and just like raw sexual charisma, Nikki is probably one of the more impressive members of the team so far. I certainly think he's setting more ladies' hearts aflutter than Serge. I anticipated that this time. Okay, can I get out of this stream? Yes, I can. Whoa. Is that a monster? Yes, it is. Excuse me. Poke, poke. Oh, and I see how I'm going to be able to block off the stream and then walk through it, so that's cool. Oh, for a chance. This is Nikki's big chance. Put a little more blue in the air with Ice Lance. Nikki gets a chance before the thing. And it's still alive. Yep, okay. You just beat up on the thing, kid. Try not to kill it. Steal Nikki's glory. Oh, right. But then Nikki needs to land 3 weak attacks in a row. 1, 2, 3. Alright, triple blue. Although this thing seems to be strong against physical damage, and I'm not sure if this fits the bill. Shall it be? Nope! The thing did have more than 1 weak attack left in it. You'll get your moment, Nikki. I mean, as a showman, you should know. You want to keep the weight. You gotta build to that grand finale. Constantly teasing it is part of the way to build the anticipation. So every time he does it and it's not impressive, we're moving in the right direction. But, out here, we have a fairly simple puzzle. Another rock pushing puzzle. Looks like you can push it. Yes. Thank you. I knew that even before I pushed it and it worked. But after I pushed it and it worked, then I was really confident that I could push it. Can't run in the water? Takes all your effort, because you're going upstream. Fair enough. Oh no! Is there another gimmick here? Another thing to solve? I'm being forced to lengthen the stream. Which is okay. I'm still having fun. But is it just jumping off here? Is it as simple as that? Nope. Is it a... I still can't tell. I don't think... Wait a minute. That was the solution to the mystery? Just walk a little to the left. Alright. Good enough. Whatever. Now we're pushing up on Kitty SUPPER time, so I can hear this cat yet again showing off her ability to yell. Ooh, a treasure. But I have a feeling that's treasure I have to get from some other angle. We're at the bottom of a whale. That means Viper Manor is right above us. Hey, mate. I say we wait here till nightfall. Oh, you love going to the manor at night, kid. Ooh. It's an impressive manor. And no save point? And there's no... I'm surprised they haven't added, you know, just a... Take a break. You know, sleep mode. Yeah, I think there's only so much you can do with the source material. In terms of brushing it up. Alright. Ah, guard sees me. Gotta fight the guard. Fight and kill the guard. Actually feed those children. Keep this. Okay. I don't children. Probably. Okay. Okay. So this one's already flagging, and there's some red in the air already. So kid, uncork the magma bomb. For whatever reason, I was about to say, for whatever reason, the cats are not approaching this room, and I look up and there's Abra. Oh, I gotta think about rigging up a cat cam. Like, I have a second camera. Should have figured out the angle that it should be at. Done for. In fact, oh no, because if he's still alive after kid, this is Nikki's moment. No. Got some tablets. That's good. So just exploring the grounds here, looking around, keeping your treasure right by the front gate. Turn yellow. So, do the turn elements, what do they do? They change an enemy's susceptibility, yeah. Cool. I noticed that when I set Chrono Cross as my category in OBS, that one of the tags that automatically applied in addition to RPG was stealth. And I guess this is what it means. Just not attracting the notice of the enemies. Alright, Serge, let's make the magma bomb really count. I hear you, sweetheart. That's not, even though it is just about their food time, that's not a eat us. Now that's a, hey, I pooped now. So good for her. Right. And 2 hits. Drop a magma bomb. 2 reds. Not a bad setup. Huh, didn't take any of them out. Alright, Nikki, this is your moment. Unless you knock it over one of the 3 weak attacks that you open with. Nope. Alright. Hit him. Alright, I know this is a waste. Oh, yes! That's what I want to see with a big guitar shot. I want to see the dude just crumple. Whoa! Alright. No mercy now. It's all over. Due to the stinginess with save points, I think I'm approaching or have now beaten last week's longest stream ever record. Some ointment. Okay. Stick to the shadows here in the hopes of not attracting those guards. See how much sneaking I can pull off, just for kicks. Oh! And I can see a treasure, of course. What's the pattern? Oh dear. I want to see it now, unless it's about to loop back. Which would be bad timing for me. Burst open the doors of this large shed and found a save point. Alright. My first ever interaction with the save. It said autosave, but it doesn't feel right to not go through the menu. Yes, you may overwrite my previous save file. Okay, so there we go. We're off to the races with Chrono Cross. So that's it for me for today. I am possibly... me and my buds... You know, I haven't asked them yet if the schedule is going to work out, but if it works out and you like Gloomhaven, check us out on Friday evening. We'll be playing Friday Night Forgotten Circles. I'm a good maintainer of the stream schedule, so if that interests you at all, but then you notice it's canceled on the that's because no one's available. Then on the weekend, I got 2 games going. Playing the classic space exploration RPG Starflight on Saturdays. On Sundays, I'm currently doing Quest for Glory, the Sierra point-and-click adventure / RPG, which I've been enjoying so far. And then me and my buddy Greg have started playing beat-em-up games to explore the history of that genre on Tuesday evenings. And next Wednesday afternoon, I'll be back with Chrono Cross. And I started this extra Let's Play in the middle of the week because I'm on vacation. But this is the 3rd of 5 weeks of my vacation. So next week, I might realize that I need to do a couple of these. We'll see. But at any rate, I'll definitely be back next Wednesday with more of this. And I will share in all of your joy at listening to the music as opposed to just being jealous of it, because I will get that all set up. So that's what's going on. If you stuck around to the end, thank you for joining me. And for sticking around to the end. If you did not stick around to the end, you cannot hear my voice. I'm still glad that you stopped by, so thank you. That's it for now. And until the next time, that we're all in the same timeline. And we're all definitely alive. Take care of yourselves. And be kind to everyone you meet.